Hello, everybody. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I guess that's right. Gosh, welcome to the, of course, not exactly morning roast, but I'm calling it that anyway. I, uh, I'm still trying to get everything figured out again. Hopefully, I don't look too rough. I just basically got up, threw on pants, and got this thing rolling. Uh, oh, I already got some folks in here. I wasn't sure if anybody was gonna show up since I haven't done this in so long, and since I kind of did this last minute. But there's Fanta. Hey, Fanta. You know, I wanted to no, it's been a long time. I kind of miss talking to everybody. If I'm being honest, I do miss getting to talk to folks, but at the same time, I'm loving all the time I have to actually do stuff. We got Coleman. Hello, hello. I don't know if I'll go back on the level I was doing because I actually did the math in my when I looked everything, did the math in my head in between the streams, preparing, doing them, and then like the little after talk with Sim and stuff, and then Pathfinder with Irene and them. Like I was spending like over 20 hours a week doing stuff. Like I had no time to sleep. I basically was like, well, do I sleep or do I, I was going without sleep and doing all kinds of stuff. So. Oh, Amanda B. Hey, Amanda. Creators Outlet. It says time for a bitch in a red dress playing with boxes. Marinus. Hey, oh, Aaron. Hello, hello, sir. Hi, Kino Subway. That's right. That is me. Get everybody. Yes. Okay. So yeah, there. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 7 boxes here to open because they piled up a little bit on me since I was last around. And I went to a convention, and Mo should be happy. I did this later in the day, so he should be happy. He'll show up in time. Yeah, but yeah, I went to what is this Subasa Con. Yeah, some anime convention thing. I went because Bridget wanted me to go with her, so I went along with it, and that was interesting. I'll say that. Let's see. Oh, well, thank you, Marinus. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how often I'll be doing it. Maybe once a week or something. I'm still getting messages. I got a message a few days back saying, from somebody saying about wanting to come on the show, and they had like a week left in their campaign, and could they come on the show, and sorry for the last minute notice. And I just seen it a few days ago, and I was like, oh man, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get them on because by the time I get everything rolling again and start prepping, they'll probably be done. I wish they'd have sent me something sooner, but oh well. Past Master Dan. Hello, hello. He says like a fly on the wall. But let me see who all I got here. I got Hex. I got one from Hex. Ooh. I got one from Top Cow, so I think that's possibly my Cyberforce book. I've got Selena. So that's probably my commissions I got from her a long time, like a long while back. Yeah, I got it for her because I know they were having some issues and stuff like that. And so I got just a couple commissions of some random stuff. I can't remember what they were. Jason G. Mitchell. Oh, I think this is that Northern book, the book with the zombie Viking or Viking zombies. Aerith. So yeah, that's the Aerith boy. Let's see. John from Beyond. That's Beyond Time. And Sweens. And Mr. Sweens. Let's see. What's everybody saying? I thought you finally got laid. What? That's none of your business. Well, gosh, What? Still a chair? No! Gosh dang it! No. I have had relations with ladies in the past. Gosh dang. Oh. First, you get Lola going around telling everybody I'm gay, and then you got Creators Outlet now trying to accuse me of being a virgin. Where's Pale Rider? He would have corrected people and told them about the biohazard girl. Yeah, no Johnny either. I picked the wrong time to start this. No Johnny, no Mo, no Soul, no Tim. All right, I'm gonna need box cutter. Where'd it go? Probably doesn't help that I didn't start this on like Monday and stuff. Yeah, if I'd have done it on Monday, it probably would have been better since that was the usual time. But let me get started here. Oh, come on now. Come on. That's low. That's below the belt here, sir. Come on. Don't bring mothers into this. Hey, Jay Ryan. I need to play some Dynasty Warriors. I do have. Let me see. No, I got Dynasty Warriors 8 Extreme Legends Complete Edition. I need to install it and play it. And he says Chris lost his battle long ago. No, I have done no such thing. God. This is what I get. I guess it's built up in people, so now they just got to get it out, you know. I do not have a baby. I am not the father. No. Oh shit! That's what I forgot to do. I knew there was something. I forgot to turn the dang sound off on this phone. Well. Look who it is.
Hello. So you come here often now?
Are you hitting on me?
Am I?
Well, I see. People start talking about me losing my backdoor cherry, and you come in here hitting on me.
Okay. You didn't have to put our business out there like that.
How you doing, Johnny?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing all right. And I just got all these dang stuff came in, so I figured I'd do an unboxing and talk a little bit about my time at the SubasaCon and stuff.
That sounds weebish.
It was very weebish. Look, I even got a shirt. Yeah, SpyX family.
Okay, that's a good one.
I love SpyX family. I did watch Way of the House Husband. I watched it.
Sounds like a wish fulfillment kind of show.
It's a Yakuza man who stops his being a Yakuza to be a house husband.
Yeah, it sounds like it's for those guys who wanna have that life.
Yeah, it was like what? It was silly, it was a comedy thing, but yeah, like he was way too wimpy for me. Like everybody's just bossing him around. He's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I'm like, calm down, jeez.
That's anime protagonist for you.
All right, let me see here. People are brutal. Yeah, well, that's what happens on my show. Anyone over 40 and male can say that. I don't know what he's referring to.
Me neither.
Let's see. No, I'm glad you're here, Pale Rider. Glad you're here. I was listening, didn't want to scare him. What's with those chops? Start running moonshine. I live in West Virginia, J. Rhyme. Everybody runs moonshine here. Deep South camo. Who names their kid wrong hole? Up, Fanta spotted you, Johnny.
Hello.
Chris rocking that beat up trailer in the backwoods kind of look. No, no beat up trailer, just a beat up house in the backwoods.
And trying to get the Wolverine beard going on. I see you. I see you.
Multiple, with multiple broke down vehicles in the yard. Let's see. Ninjas only want North's kitchen. Yeah, it's such a weird anime. But I thought about cosplaying as him because he's an easy cosplay. He's just like a suit, some dress shoes, aviator glasses, and then like an apron thing.
That's what I was going to ask if he has an apron on.
Mm-hmm. He does. And he even wears like a fedora thing sometimes when he goes out. I'm like, God, Lord.
Had to be Japan.
But yeah, so the first book I'll open is here from Sweens. Oh, oh, it's Oddity again. All right, 2 copies of Oddity.
Read it now. You'll never get to it.
Yeah, probably. Probably will never get around to reading it. Knowing me, I've read a few. I've read a ton of manga. Let's see. Yeah, Oddity. I have. How many copies of Oddity do I have now? There's at least 3. Because I have flipped through it and everything, and looked at it, checked it out, and read some of it.
Like the title?
Hey, now, no, gosh dang it, no, I've read a big, like at least about. I've read at least a few pages. Gosh. No respect at all. Get in there. Shelby is the swamp trailer dog. No thumbs in there. Okay. Let's see. Have you ever heard of Doro Hidoro?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it myself.
Yeah, I've read the first volume of the manga, and I really liked it and stuff. I found this mask of one of the characters. I thought about cosplaying as one of the characters from it. He wears this like mask thing. It's like a heart. So I seen this online and I bought it, and it was not what I expected it to be. Like, it's set up like his thing, but it's like one of those cheap Halloween masks,
That's what you get when you buy costumes online.
Yeah, it was super loose. So I'm not happy.
That's what she said.
Wouldn't that be like that's what he said?
Maybe. I don't know what you said because you walk on.
You're just. I see. All right, next one. John from Beyond. Let's see. Oh, come on. I was tempted to go to a con down called I think it's called Galaxy Con, because they were going to have like the Steiner brothers and stuff down there. But I don't know, because my brother was the one who brought it up and was talking about it. But I don't know if he's going to do it. So, and my work wasn't going to let me have both Steel City Con and Galaxy Con off, because they're like, one's the 1 week and one's like right after in December. And they're like, we're not giving you 2 weeks in a row in December.
So how's the new position going?
It's going all right. Yeah, it's pretty much what I've always done. I've done the position since for years now. It's just now it's
Phrasing,
huh?
phrasing.
So it's good. I'm not looking forward to the upcoming weeks because it's going to be holidays. Holidays start. And Friday we got a big. They're thinking there's a big walk. Oh, look at that! That's nice. Nice metal bookmark. Like, yeah, that's fancy. Black tiger. Yeah. Oh, it's like some kung fu. It's a little thick. Oh, good.
Is it good?
Yeah, I like it thick.
I thought when it came to you, it was better for it to be thinner so you can maybe look at it sometime.
What?
Yeah, because like if your book is, you don't read the thin ones. How are you going to read the thicker ones?
I will read it. Gosh dang it.
I've heard that story before.
Yeah, and I have read some of them.
Can you name 5?
Not touching the sides. What? Where it says cooking lunch, he'll be roasted more in a bit. Lovely. Chris, we don't need to know that. He says downward dog?
Yeah, that's when you say they've been doing the position for years. That's where everybody's mind went.
What? Well, I can't help it. Y'all are degenerate.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
past
did you expect?
See everyone. Welcome back, Chris. Yeah, see you, Past Master Dan. Hope your rest of your day goes well. Let's see. Oh well. That looks pretty good. Yeah, nice thick book. I like that bookmark. That's kind of cool. Yeah, They had already, of course, they had sold out of the one cover that I like, but this one's pretty good too because it has nice. I like that. It gives you a taste of, gives you an idea of what's happening in the book. Some good kung fu action going on. Yeah, nice. Let's see. This from Aerith. This is just one of those hard envelope sort of deals. What is this? Yeah. Got so used to Gemini Mailer, I was like, what's all this? Oh, it's Horse versus Lion.
Hey, that's the one my boy drew.
Yeah, look at that. I like the little blood. I like how the blood is done on there. That's cool. That's neat. It's gonna have Mo in there.
Are we gonna have him in here though? Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah. He's probably upset with me because I told him for like 2 days straight that I was going to do a stream. I didn't do one. he's probably protesting by not coming.
Why do you always gotta let Mo down?
Because he's always giving me hell. I can't go nowhere. I go on 80s and go on 80s chat, or I go somewhere else and boom, there he is, and he starts giving me shit about something. Nigerian women or something.
You put those pieces of lore out there.
All right. Who's this from? Yes, Mr. Jason. So this would be, Northern Blood. Oh, look. Even Aerith, they even did custom little packaging. That's neat. Nice little detail there. Yes. Let's see. Northern Blood. Let me go ahead and. Oop. Oh, they're going. guess. Yeah, I like that. Like zombie skeletons Viking like zombies and such, killing Nazis and stuff. That's pretty cool. I like the cover too. Cover's pretty neat. Coleman's going on a mailbox run. All right, well. Jay Ryan says, all this Weebury is like garlic or holy water to mouth. I know. I was hoping he'd pop on so that I could ambush him with the Weebury. I'd be like, yes, Mo, now I'm going to talk about an anime convention. But he took off, and then I was going to surprise him with my shirt. And then he never showed. Let's see. Marinette says Northern Blood was a fun book. Oh, okay. Yeah, that should be a neat one to read. There's actually some pages to it. I wasn't sure how many pages it was going to be. For some reason I was thinking it would be like a shorter book.
It was the same problem as the other one.
You and your negative Nancy attitude.
Tell me when I'm telling lies. Am I wrong?
You are wrong.
Now you're just bullshitting people.
I never bullshit people. I am honest and ethical. Integrity.
Then why do you have to say all those things?
I can't help it. People on the internet gaslight folks about me. Yeah. If I can get this thing open. All right, this is from Selena. Oh, she wrote me a little note here. What's this say? Hi, Chris. Here are the 2 of 3 pieces. I'm sorry for the major delay. Please let me know when you get these. Oh, I need to message her. Because God knows.
How long have that box been sitting there?
Well, she put the date when she wrote this. It was about 2 months ago.
Well, goddamn.
Whoops. Oh, I just sent her a message. Her and Mike are nice people, though. They're good people. They've always been nice to me and such. Oh, look, oh yeah, she put them like on frames and stuff. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, she did a little piece with flowers and stuff. That's neat. And put it in a frame. Oh, nice.
So, there's a rumor going around that you read Bonds. Is that true?
Yeah, I read Bonds.
Yes. Mama Wolf is already addressing that in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I read it. Gosh, I read that a while ago. A long while ago.
So answer the lady.
Oh, hold on. Let me look here. Fanta says she can't wait to receive books she's backed. Yeah, what did you back, Fanta? And she says, Johnny, where have you been? We've all been missing you.
Working like a dog and sleeping like a baby.
Have you been doing that wrestling stream?
Yes, we're probably going to have one tomorrow. By the way, do you know what happened after the last pay-per-view?
Because, I'm pretty sure I subscribed to that channel that I've seen you on.
Yeah, we have it every Tuesday. We're going to have one today.
It has.
Are you aware that CM Punk had a real backstage fight?
Yes, he did with the EVPs. Yeah.
Yeah, the lollipop kid. Yeah, that was the greatest story of the year.
I love it. Like it sounds like so chaotic and such a clusterfuck over there.
Those EVPs are snowflakes.
It seems like it. Yeah, I've seen he's doing Ring of Honor and he's got Jericho as the champion. I don't know. Let's see. There's Katie. Hello, Katie. I'm sorry, I haven't messaged you in a little while. Yeah, I should be. I'm being sloppy here. I should have messaged you. It says up. I heard a rumor. Apparently, you get to read Bonds already. Is it true? What, the first Bonds? Yeah, I read that. I read that a long time ago, Katie. Keep up.
Jesus Christ. What's with the attitude?
I don't know. Feeling froggy. I don't know. I guess from all the time I've been away. Uh, yeah. Then I did. She drew this for me.
That's great. That's great.
Stop it now. Just because it popped into my head, and I was like, okay, I'll just have her do that. uh, that's great. I'm gonna put that on the wall. That's fun. All right, Steve, stop it now. Whoop. There we go. All right, now for the big heavy one, Top Cow one. That has to be Cyberforce because gosh knows I don't back crowdfunders from like bigger companies like that, like Top Cow or Marvel or whatever. Dynamite. Maybe it's not like a indie guy. So the only thing I know of that I've backed from any kind of bigger company was Cyberforce because I like Cyberforce. Let's see. Ooh,
Hi, Red.
aha, here we go. Yeah, Cyberforce. Nice shirt.
So you put that on and you change it when Mo shows up.
Yeah, there we go. Don't want to incur the wrath of Mo. Oh, Red's here. He says Chris should be in a rocking chair on his porch holding a shotgun with this. Well,
No,
I do have
you
a
got a
rocking
point.
chair. I have a porch and I have a shotgun, and I can get behind that. Some real get off my lawn energy. Fanda says she's back to Tug's book. Beowar? What's Beowar? I don't know that one. Artifice Reanimate. That's a Vic King book, ain't it? I feel like that's what that is. Rex's Ashcan and soon Frog G. Yeah, Frog G. Yeah, I think a couple more. Yeah, I'm not sure which one Beowar is. But then again, I haven't kept up since kind of stopping with the doing YouTube. I haven't kept up with books. So I
Yeah,
probably
that's what usually happens. You find a girl and you forget your friends.
What are you talking about? I've been around. I'm still around.
That's what they all say.
Well, here I am. You're so sassy.
What did you expect?
I don't know. I don't know what I expect. I should know better. Oh wow, yeah, there's a whole bunch here. Let's see. Let's see. Chris, is it true you went I need to wait for baby's visa to expire? No, no. I don't know
So,
anything about baby.
so you're one of those. Come here and I'll get your papers for you.
No. Gosh. Yeah, I'm sure that would go real well. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's fancy. Yeah, look at that. Complete Volume 1 of Cyberforce. A nice hardcover. Got this back here.
Now that is a lot.
Kickstarter. Yeah, I only got this because it was Cyberforce. That was really the only reason. Because heck, you can get the floppies for this for like 50 cents there. But yeah, I like Cyberforce, and this is a nice fancy hardcover and everything. So yeah, all right, I'll splurge a little. I don't mind. It wasn't horribly expensive if I remember right. I haven't messaged Red in a while either. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, he just decided to ignore everybody else. He's like, I got my girl, I got my job, y'all can suck it.
No. Oh, hold on, wait. Lola's saying echo. Is there an echo?
Echo.
Do you hear
Yeah,
an echo?
I hear myself. Probably your mic's probably picking up.
Oh, hold on. Maybe if I lower the volume. How about now?
Let's see. Now I don't. Seems
Okay.
like he did it.
Okay. Yeah, so like all these little sticker things and stuff. Philosophy. Yeah, bookmark, another just sticker. Jeez, ooh. Oh, they're sticking together. Some sort of decal thing. Yeah. Postcard thing. Gosh. I'll be honest, these are all just tchotchke things that, or however they say it, that I don't really pay much attention to. I just care about the books. Yeah,
Then why don't you read them?
that's Cyber Force 30th Anniversary Commemorative Edition, number 1.
God damn. The book is older than I am.
Yeah. Well, not everybody's a young pup like you, Johnny.
Well, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to be ancient too?
This turned out nice. Yeah, I like that. That's a nice hardcover. Yeah. That turned out nice. Nice and thick. That's a thick ass boy. Put that there. Alright, let's see. Chris, I promise I didn't eat your dinner or anything.
That's just how he is from now on. He just lashes out at people.
That's true.
No
Yeah,
reason.
you did. You definitely would be dealing with an angry Chris. And hey, whoa, hey, I don't want to hear it. I could be eating bison burger right now, and instead
Why?
I'm talking
Well,
to all of you.
this was your choice.
That shows the level of love I have for you people.
Then you have to throw in people's faces. Like, you realize how that sounds like? That's what that's exactly what an abusive relationship looks like.
I am trying to show how much love I have for all of you.
Then show, don't tell.
Because I am such a caring, kind person.
You can't say that with a straight face, God.
Let's see. Oh, this is Vic King is Beowulf. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing his name tied to that art of this one. I didn't know he had a book called Beowulf too. Okay, gotcha, Fana. Gotcha. Pale Rider, shout out all nice peeps. Yeah. Bros before his Chris.
He broke the first rule in the book.
I have not picked any hoes before my bros. I'll have you know. Wait, who is this? Oh, it's a Hex. Let's see. I figured out Chris went to jail for unpaid child support. Well, that was a pretty short sentence.
How did you get out? Did you just decide to pay?
Well, yeah. What would like the Nigerian equivalency be? Probably like $20.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Let's see.
That's just foul.
Gosh dang it. I'm struggling. Oh, that's why it's over here on the end. He's way too pale to. I have been outside. I was actually night. I had a little bit of a tan going on my arm. I'll have you know, because freaking Bridget keeps making me go places every 2 weeks.
Good girl.
I have to go outside and nonsense.
So that's the well-adjusted member of society that was talking me down yesterday.
Huh?
So that's the well-adjusted member of society that was talking down to me yesterday. I have to go outside. I don't want to. Okay.
I am well adjusted.
The fuck you are.
Well adjusted in the sense I know who I am. I know what I want. Deal with it. Let's see. Yeah, so this is Hex's package
Wait, what?
that he sent to me. Excuse me while I whip this out.
You're disgusting.
Oh, he sent me a couple cards. Pew 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 pew. And then She-Hulk. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Look at that. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, Space Me. And then we got whoops. Yeah. Special preview edition of Nephilim Squadron. And in chapter 1 of Nephilim Squadron. Space. Oh, he even sent like a little receipt thing. Extra stretch card of the Nephilim Squadron character Nimakek. Okay. Oh, I'm in the
Bless
book.
you.
Yeah, I'm in the book apparently. I guess I am a Nephilim Squadron character apparently.
Did you die?
I don't know. Let's see. Anyone else buffering? Oh, I hope not. Well, at least I have. If so, I still have you with me. That's all that matters.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said.
Let's see. Oh, okay. So Lola was having that issue too. Oh, that's weird. Wonder why. Brigitte, is that your case officer? No. I've already told you about Bridget. You know this, Pale Rider. I told you that
Wait, wait. So you're stepping up with your case officer?
No, I don't
Is
have a case
is
officer.
that legal? I don't think that's legal.
There's no case officer because there's no case. Oh gosh dang it.
Oh, that's right. She doesn't have. She can't really go for legal. She doesn't have U.S. documents.
Who's she?
Baby.
Baby. No, there is no baby.
There are 2 of them now.
All right, so there we go. All right, got through them. That's
No, you didn't. You didn't get to a single one of them, and you're never going to.
Yes, I have. I have read multiple books, many books, a plethora, even. So many books. You can't comprehend the amount of words I've had to go over. Oh no, there's a porn bot. Block that. I mean, I'm glad. that we are good enough. We're a big enough channel that the porn bots are coming. Let's see. Hex sent you a D pic. Well, I'm sure if Hex was here, he'd say something like it couldn't fit all on the screen or something. But no, he did not. And that's all right. This will be, I mean, next year when he reads it.
He's got a point.
Yep. Chris, do you remember the last time when there wasn't a pile of books next to you? No. Actually. Because I've always had this pile of books beside me since I've moved here and got this desk. And when I lived at the old house, I had bought that big display that they had in the middle of the Walden bookstore when they went out of business. About that big ass display, and it was hell getting it home and getting it upstairs. And it was full of books, and it was beside where I sat. So yeah, I've always had a pile of books beside me.
So you buy them for the status or just for decoration? Something to hold a door open? What are they for?
I buy them to read.
Then why don't you?
I do.
You don't.
I have read many, many books.
Half of those you got?
Huh?
At least half of them? Those you got? Did you read them?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
I do. Let's see. I don't think that's legal either. Nobody can kill Chris. That's right. Nobody can.
I bet I could.
You can try. Tens of books even.
Yeah, I can like throw a chair on your eye and bite you, pull your hair. You can be a dog in a room in a woman with a broken foot. And I wish I could have seen that fight.
Huh?
I wish I could have seen that backstage fight. It's so sad.
Yeah.
You know what's sad that they got suspended? I wanted them to show up on the show the next day. I wanted to see the damage on Nick's eye.
Yeah. I just
I really wanted
I want
to
to
see
know the sequence of events. I want to know how it played out. Like that, what was his name? Ace Steel?
Yeah.
Like I want to know what went on.
That's my guy.
Well, he sounds like he was like and he got like let go and stuff. I'm like, well, hell, if anything, he sounds like the guy who should have been least punished.
To me. The bite mark on Kenny was on the inside of his arm, so it looks like he was trying to choke him.
Yeah. And I mean, like, it seemed to me like, you know, if his wife was in the room and they came in and started fighting and stuff, well, yeah, if he was outside and like all he knew was there was a fight, his wife's there, he's gonna run in and start throwing fists, right?
And she's there with a broken foot and can't run away, so
yeah, like I would probably start throwing fists too. Like get the fuck away from my wife. Take your dumb shit elsewhere. Plus his friends in there getting like ganged up on.
Yeah, and he's still winning. Like people talk so much smack about Punk getting whipped in the UFC, and then this happens and he hits one. And then Ace still tries to get in. He knocks the other one. Then a guy tries to choke him and he bites him.
Chucks chairs at people and knocks them out.
And I want to know what kind of chair it was, because it wasn't like a wrestling chair. So he just picked up an office chair and throw that at Nick. I wanted to see the damage. I really wanted to see his eye. Like reports say he got black shit, and I wanted to see it. I wanted to see it so bad.
He just comes in with like a recliner. Throws at somebody.
It's like when Savage gave Hogan a black eye and he had to go out there on WrestleMania. Like I wanted to see it. I wanted to see it so bad.
Yeah, that would have been good. Oh, let's see. How many books have you read lately? Well, I don't know how many lately. I don't keep track, Lola. Come on now. I've read at least like 10. Because I clout chaser. Yes, that's exactly what I am, Jay Ryan. You have me figured out.
And he pretends to his audience that he loves them, just like any other streamer.
I'm such a fake, shallow individual.
What did I do?
You did something. How about we go watch some Sugar Lore vids to refresh our... No, we're not. I have not watched a single one of your videos, Pale Rider. And I'm not going to.
That sounds mean.
Okay, so see you soon, all good people in the chat. More bonds pages are waiting. You're on you soon. Oh, you're on you soon. Okay. Johnny, do you know if she's got a sign up for it yet?
I believe she does.
Oh shit! I need to go sign up then. And then maybe I can get her back on sometime to bullshit around. Says have a blast of the day. Yeah, you too, Katie. Let's see. Chris fighting bears again.
This sounds like he's losing. Laid you down for the count and covered you.
No.
1, 2, 3.
No. I know what kind of bears Lola's talking about, and she isn't going to be. She doesn't. No, it's not the same kind of fighting I'm thinking. No.
Hey man, whatever you're into, it's fine. Everybody's got their thing.
Just won't have a wife. What? I don't have no wife.
Yet.
I'm in no hurry to get married. Thank you very much.
Don't let her listen to this.
What?
Don't let her know that.
Wait. No, I didn't get married. Great. Now that's going to be something. No, I did not get married.
And you wasn't even with the mother of his child.
Oh my gosh, I don't have no child.
He has multiple families.
No rings.
My father doesn't have one either. That didn't stop him.
Gecko's over there. Let's see. Does Katie have a channel? Red does. And she's Red. Well, wait. Does Katie? No, Katie don't have one. Yes, she does.
Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Gosh, it's just been so long. I forgot about it, I guess.
You forgot about Katie.
No, I didn't forget about Katie. I just forgot about the channel.
You forgot about Katie.
Well, when was the last time she did anything on that channel?
He's been supporting you for like over a year now, at least.
Well, I've been supporting her too.
But she didn't forget you.
Well, not that we know of.
No, she didn't. But no.
No, I didn't forget about her. I just forgot about her YouTube channel, and I didn't forget. I remembered Reds.
Okay. So you remember Red, but not her.
Oh, she's always on that channel.
It sounds like excuses to me.
There's 80s Maid. Hail.
Hi.
Yep. Okay, Pale Rider's gonna get the link. Well done, sir. Well done. Hey, there's Soul. Hey, Soul. Just got done going over the packages I got. I'll show you. I'll show you. Since you're here, I'll show you again. I'll show them again. So I got Hex's Nephilim Squadron. And where's those? Where did I set them? Uh-oh. All right, and I got these cards came in from Hex. There it is. It says Chris as Nemesek.
Bless you.
I don't know. I don't know how you say that.
Well, you do when you clean it up. Don't have to bring your medical problems into this. I don't know what that condition is.
You're gonna see medical conditions. I'm gonna throw a chair at you.
Hey, yo, that's extreme.
Yeah, easy dub.
If you want to
But,
have a 2-year career.
My Cyberforce came in, so look at that. Nice and thick. Nice thick hardcover. And it also came with, I've got 2 copies of the 30th anniversary commemorative edition of Cyberforce 1.
Wait, you left someone at the altar? What's that now?
It came with a bunch of like prints and stickers and stuff. I didn't leave nobody at the altar.
Okay, so if we put the pieces together, like you had the baby, told her you were gonna marry her, then you left her at the altar and married the other one. Is that how it went?
Force. No. I've never been at the altar with anybody. There was
That's how it works. You don't show up.
I was engaged once, twice, but
Oh, you poor thing.
that was it. That was a bad idea. And then Selena brought me one of my commissions, and that was Yoda getting chased by seagulls on the beach. Stop it now! And then she did these flowers, which was nice. They look nice. I might give that to Mom. No, that's what it was. Yeah, I had her do these for Mom. That's what it was.
You don't even remember.
Hey,
And
it's been a while.
No, because it's not like you didn't get them. You just didn't open them.
No, it was. I commissioned these like a long time ago.
Sweet.
That's why she said
Jesus.
sorry for the major delay.
See, this is why I don't sell originals. I hate shipping.
Like, but it's all good. Yeah, so I kind of forgot I commissioned that. But then got Northern Blood came in. Dwarfs versus Lion. I think I'll read that one after the stream.
Yeah, do that. One is a great artist.
Tiger. What's that?
One is a great artist.
Wow.
The one the Dwarf
Yeah,
versus Lions.
He's probably 656 crew, ain't he?
Yeah, he's my guy. He's my bro.
Yeah, I always see him on the streams. I don't think I've ever had him on the show.
God damn it. You hate Latinos, don't you?
No, I've had Oliver and stuff on.
I have one Latino friend. You know how that sounds.
I have you.
God damn. Now that's something else. See?
What am I say? Sugar doesn't read; he just collects for the pile. Yep, just piling them up. Just lining them up, just piling them up.
Hey, if that's your thing, do your thing. Just
I do have my
you read it.
I need to put them in bagging boards and put them in the long box. There we go.
Well, there's a storm. There's a storm. Wait, there's a storm approaching. I'm gonna have to make sure the animals are safe. See you later.
Oh, all right. See you later.
Gotta save the animals. There's a storm approaching.
All righty.
Bye.
Bye. Let's see. Panda. Oh, Carolyn saying, Panda. Panda works so hard on his channel. Sugar, you should like and subscribe. Am I subscribed? I might be subscribed, but I'm not liking. Because I don't like. No, don't like it. Don't like that one bit. Angel face. Elbow coughs. Okay. I don't know what that means. Chris fighting off bears at the bar. I don't even go to bars. Gosh. Let alone fighting bears. Oh. I never did show off. All these books I had gotten. From that one time I went to the comic shop. I don't think I showed off all these books. Oh, the book. And that's not counting all the ones that Bridget had got back then and stuff. Quite a few there. I've read a few. Bears. Is the host eating sausage again on stream? What? No. I had a Kit Kat bar. What are you talking about? I could have been eating bison burger right now. People really let themselves go. What? I'm not eating sausage. I had a Kit Kat bar. What are you talking about? But yeah, I went. These are from when I went to that comic shop that was shutting down for a few months while he was getting some stuff going on. And I don't remember if I showed any of these, but like I got my Spider-Man 150 and got me another copy of that, and this Fantastic Four and all kinds of stuff. Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, like a whole bunch of stuff. Like they had a whole bunch of stuff, but like obviously I had to limit myself, so I only got like a bunch. The Batman versus Predator. I thought that was pretty neat looking, so I got it. Captain America 350, X-Men, Guardians of the Galaxy because it's shiny. I like the original Guardians of the Galaxy. Death's Head 2. I like the Goon, and he pointed the comic shop owner pointed this out to me, and I was like, "Ooh," because it's got Hillbilly and it's also got the Goon and stuff. And he said if I liked, of course, the Goon, then I'd like this. So because the same guy who made the Goon, that's all his stuff. So I was like, hell yeah. The What If books, because I always like the Marvel What Ifs. I've never heard of the, I've heard of Amazing Fantasy, of course, but I don't know if that's a newer book or something. Because I don't recognize it, but it's got like Storm or obviously it's like a kind of, I guess, homage to something like Death Dealer or something. But never seen it before, so I went ahead and picked it up. Of course, the main man, the boy Lobo. I got this because Sim was so obsessed with Mobius. Let me see here. Chris is terrible to female streamers. Pass it. What? I've done nothing to female streamers. What are you talking about, Jay Ryan? I am a gentleman. What? I think Chris had a rough time in lockup. I've never been in jail. I have never even. Have I even been in a jail? I don't think I've even done that. stopped by a cop once. That's about it. Had a conversation. The cards look fine. Oh, okay. Chris, I want to hear about this girl you left at the altar. I didn't leave any girl at the altar. Like I've been engaged like once or twice, and yeah, it didn't go well for me. So yeah. Let's see. Sugar loves packages. Thick package. That's right, thick packages, buddy. That's a lot of Cyberforce. Yeah, I always liked Cyberforce. That and like Brigade, Stormwatch. Oh, I loved Stormwatch. I loved it in Cyberforce. Like the '90s. Those were the books I liked from the '90s. I think, yeah. Let's see. You were at the altar with those priests that time. No. I don't even go to church. Gosh. She left you at the altar? Oh no, Caroline, don't join in on that. Now you're getting Caroline in on this. No, I didn't. Nobody left. I wasn't at the altar. I was not at the altar. Wait, engaged twice? Oh, that's new. I would have sworn that Chris was a country choir boy at some point, but there he is telling us he's never been near an altar. The only thing was I did Sunday school. That's it. Yeah, Sunday school. Chris's church. Oh, whoops. Chris's church has a picnic table for an altar. So speaking of sworn, did you see that Dust Sworn? I seen somebody posted a tweet with what looked like a cover, and I was like, oh, okay, so Carl Oro is alive. That's good. That is certainly good. You know, maybe we'll actually get that book. Yeah, I didn't see the fulfillment update, but I seen that somebody posted that basically he made some sort of contact, which is good because I've had people reach out and be like, "Hey, have you heard from Carl?" Like, nobody's heard from him. People were concerned, so it's good that at least it seems like he's in good enough health to work on the book, so he must be doing okay and stuff. But yeah, I had basically given up on it. I'll be honest. I was like, well, I'm probably not gonna get that book because he's basically gone radio silent for ages now. So I just assumed I wasn't gonna get it. That way I won't be disappointed. Let's see. Takes a shotgun to get Chris near an altar. Well, I mean, it is West Virginia, yeah. Let's see. Save the pigs, Johnny. Yes, go protect the chickens. A special sheep that needs his full attention. Well, sometimes they just need help getting through the fence. Let's see. Jesus, Chris. What? I'm confused. Wow. Jesus, Chris. Chris is not messing around. What did I do? You're supposed to read them, not stack them. Okay. Thank me later for that sound bite. Okay. You're supposed to read them, not stack. Oh, wait, I already read that one. I want to hear about this. No. What if the Venom symbiote jumped on the Punisher? Was one of my favorite what ifs. Nowadays, they're so out of ideas. They're just making everyone getting a symbiote. Everyone's Batman. Yeah, I agree with that. Yes. Well, the thing I liked about it was when the multiverse stuff was, for at least for Marvel, was confined to the what ifs, and they didn't have any impact on the main stuff. They were just kind of over here in this little floppy series that was just doing fun little, stories that could be what ifs in these other realities or whatever. And that I liked. And then it became like, well, it was so heavily focused on this multiverse idea. And then the multiverse is in the main universe, bouncing in and out. And then it just created this thing where it was like, well, continuity doesn't matter. Nothing matters. You can just do whatever you want and change whatever you want. And it's like, well, then why am I invested? Who cares? Why would I even read anymore then? But I do like the what ifs. The what ifs were fun. And they were, clearly separate. Let's see. Hey, Irene. Hey, Chris. Glad to see you're back. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, Irene. Seeing that you're going to be talking to some what was it, Girl Scouts or something? That's pretty cool. You're getting recognized by everybody now. Kind of a big deal. Let's see. Odin's here. What's up, Shu? Glad to see you back. Yeah, for now. Let's see. Just a little behind the I'm working on it here. I'm trying to get through it. I'm getting on it. Let's see. I tried to. Speak to Irene. That reminds me. I tried to recommend a friend Vinland Saga, based on you talking so highly of it, because he was saying about how he can't find any new anime to watch and stuff. Ow. And so I was like, well, I've heard Vinland Saga is pretty good and stuff, and but he was like, I don't really need, because I told him it was kind of like got Viking and all stuff or something on it, and he was just like, I don't really need anime for my bike. I don't really want a Viking anime thing. He went on. So well, I'll try to help you. Let's see. So Chris got a girl pregnant. It's what? No, I didn't get no. How would I get girl pregnant at Sunday school? I wasn't thinking about stuff like that. Then he tried to make him marry her. Chris abandoned the girl. I don't even remember hardly anything about it. About Sunday school. Abandoned the girl. God. Yeah, you are all over the place, Pale Rider. First it was the biohazard girl. I had a kid with her. Now then it was Bibby. Now it's something else. You gotta work on your fan fiction. You're sloppy, Pale Rider. You're rusty too. See what happens when I leave? All right. Let's see. No, I'm not. Let's see. It's put some dots. He said, "Let me have words with this friend." He has no idea what Vinland Saga even is. It's more historically accurate than anything I've seen the West make. From what I've seen of it, I got the book. I've flipped through it and read some of it, and I was like, yeah, I really like this stuff. It's not like this ridiculously romanticized stuff that you see in Vikings and everything. No, speaking of which, there's Irene.
Hey, Irene. What the fuck can't I hear?
Huh?
Hello? Oh, now I can hear. Okay, good. Hello. Hi.
Hey, how you doing this morning?
I'm good. Well, it's afternoon here.
Well, yeah, I guess, technically, yeah.
Yeah, just working away. Thought I'd hop in. So you're streaming again. It's been a while.
Yeah, I told Mo and them that I was gonna do this and stuff, and I got all these books piled up that needed unboxed and everything, so I figured I'd do one.
Cool.
Since it's been so long and I haven't talked to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's a good time for unboxing streams. I just did one as well.
Yeah, I seen. Yeah, you were doing that stream where you're showing off stuff from the con you went to.
Yeah, and I just unboxed a bunch of shit. I got Isom and Inglorious Rex, and I'm just showing off convention stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now I remember which one Isom is. Okay. Took me a second.
Mm-hmm. How are you doing?
Oh, doing all right. Rusty. I haven't done these streams in a while.
It's fine.
And
You got quite a few viewers. People are happy
tired.
to see you back. Wake
Really
up!
tired.
Wake
Really
up!
tired.
Wake up!
I took a couple-hour nap before I came in, or before I started. But yeah, I seen. It looked like that con you went to was pretty cool looking.
It
Looked
was
like there was a
cool.
lot
It
of
was
people.
huge. Yeah, so many people. Holy shit.
Was there a lot of like activities to do?
I mean, I guess so. I don't really know. When I'm exhibiting at a con, I never know what activities are because I'm not doing
Oh,
activities
that's
and
true. Yeah, I
fucking
guess you don't really get to
selling.
go around. Yeah. and
Yeah,
do
I
stuff.
got to walk around for like 30 minutes and that's it.
No.
Other than Artist Alley.
I remember you saying that there was a lot of goth stuff.
Oh, as in just like what's trendy in Colombia, especially among artists, is like goth and punk. And that makes me happy because, in America, it's all like fucking hipster shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I miss the gothic style back in the day. That was glorious.
Yeah, I like it. So I was saying I feel like I fit right in. I just need to learn Spanish. Maybe I'll learn Spanish and I'll just move there.
Yeah, what was it? Was it Yvonne? I think Yvonne invited me to the next year con.
Oh yeah, you should go.
I was like, oh geez. I've never been out of the country. That would be an interesting experience.
Yeah, it's not. I feel like it's not that different than the United States. It is different. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like going to fucking Nepal or something or China. It's still the West.
Yeah, I don't know. Has any of my family been out of this country? I don't think so. I don't think any of my family's like left the States before.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, you should come to Colombia. It's a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Well, next time I'm going, I'm gonna go because it's complicated, but basically I have a plane ticket that I need to use anyways. So I want to go for proper vacation and go just see everybody and hang out.
Yeah, that's good. That should be
Cause
nice.
yeah,
Be nice for you to play with like Nick and them actually in person.
Yeah, well, I did that this time.
Oh, nice.
But I want to like actually have a vacation because I had one free day this time around. So I want to go out in the countryside and see the sights. I like seeing the countryside and little villages and stuff when I go to a country. I don't like just doing, staying in the city.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
And go to the beaches. Like Colombia has nice beaches, so I'm gonna do that in a few months.
I know when because I haven't got to do much traveling yet. I'm trying to get this house paid off, but yeah, when I was younger, of course, we went traveling, and the only place I've really been to has been like sea on my own, and stuff like travel wise, like big travel thing. And I pretty much spent it just walking around and just looking at everything.
Yeah, I like doing that when traveling too. Just like seeing things. Like I think my friends are like, trying to figure out things for me to do, and like especially because it was raining. But like, dude, I'm happy just seeing a new country, just being in a city, looking at the architecture and.
Yeah, I mean it's a whole new especially for me because I went from this tiny little, West Virginian country town where nothing's going on to this big sprawling city with all this different architecture and just I guess culture you could say, and it's like going to in a way like a different country there in a way, and not to mention like all the food trucks and all the different people and just the way people interact and talk. Like there's no small talk.
No.
None.
No, there isn't.
They look at you like you're a psycho if you even attempt to speak.
Yeah, it's very different. I mean, that's also the thing. America is a huge country, so just people operate so differently in different regions.
Yeah, I mean, I seen a thing on Twitter where like Europeans were mocking like U.S. people because oh look, there's so many U.S. people they've never even travel. How many countries have you even traveled to over in Europe? Like we travel many.
Okay,
They name
your
off all these. It's
entire
like,
continent is smaller than the United States.
right, and it's like, well, traveling from one state to the other here is like traveling to a whole different country because of the size.
Yeah,
And
you fuckers think driving 2 hours is far. So
yeah,
shut
like, and every state's like a completely different culture and
up.
way of being and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
but it was pretty cool. But going, yeah, I went to. Like I was saying earlier, I went to a Tsubasa Con, a little anime convention.
Oh, cool.
And
Yeah.
oh man, they had a mall beside it, and it was 3 floors, and on the top was a food court, and I got to eat some Chinese food. Oh man, that was good. It
Yeah.
was like some sort of like chicken. There was like chicken, beef, and pork, and they had like some sauce on it and noodles. And it
You
was
guys
spicy.
you don't have a lot of Chinese food in your area?
It's a lot of meat and potatoes. There's a place called Jun's. It's like Japanese,
Mm-hmm. Oh,
but
okay.
like
Interesting.
we have a lot of those like really cheap Chinese places that
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
not
those
eat
are
at.
everywhere.
Yeah, they're usually called like the Long Spring or something like that.
Yeah, like something dragon something,
Yeah,
and it's like Americanized Chinese food, and it's all
yeah, and
shit.
it's like kind of cheap and dirty looking.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I don't eat those at those places. I don't trust them, and I'm like, yeah, I don't. Yeah, but Jun's, they say Jun's is good. It's good Japanese food, but I have yet to make it there. Yeah, but I grew up on meat and potatoes, very meat and
Meat
potatoes,
potatoes.
like a
Meat
lot of
potatoes.
hamburgers, a lot of potatoes, corn, things like that. Yeah, very
Oh,
typical stuff for this area. That was my
yeah.
dad.
That is
So
very like American food upbringing.
yeah, but I've always been open to eating new stuff, and it always blew my dad's mind. Like, what are you eating that for? I'm like,
Yeah.
I want to try it. And I'm like, this is pretty good. He's like, oh.
That's the most American thing ever.
Uh,
I think what would I say I was raised on? A lot of rice, obviously. Sweet potatoes. Taiwanese people actually sweet potatoes are kind of like a second staple food. So
oh, yeah,
especially
those are
Hakka
good.
people, which is my ethnicity, the thing we do is kind of cook sweet potatoes mixed with white rice, so it has a bit of a sweet flavor. And then just everything is fucking broiled, like broiled eggs, broiled fish, broiled meat, broiled vegetables, just broiled mulch.
Interesting.
Yay!
I think is it broiled that I read somewhere? It's supposed to be good for you to eat stuff that way.
I guess so. I assume it would be less taxing on your digestion.
Yeah, I feel like that's what I heard because like at one point in time I was looking up like nutrition stuff for like people who like do a lot of exercise and weightlifting and stuff. And I know like I think it was like chicken is supposed to be done a certain way. You're supposed to eat a lot of it because if you do it the other way, it's not as efficient or as good for you. And
Oh, I don't know.
let me see here. Gosh, the chat. I'm way behind on it.
Yeah. Focus on
JL Pop
chat.
there says cartoon plundering is the sweetest plundering. Okay. Giving me hob once again about getting apparently a girl pregnant. No.
What happened?
They're spreading fake news over here.
Oh. Well, I haven't heard anything about that, so I'll back you up. Got your back. Damn, Chris, your long absence is explained now. You've been partying up, huh?
No, been sitting at home sleeping or working on the house and stuff. No, not much in the way of partying. That's for sure. Chris is my favorite drag queen. Oh God, that reminds me of Anime Con, but not me though. Yeah, the anime convention was very interesting. There was a lot of colorful people there. Also says it speaks for Irene that after being able to stream with the CG Kings, she's not too snobbish to pop up on Chris's channel.
What?
He says it speaks for Rini that after being able to stream with the CG Kings, she's not too snobbish to pop up on Chris's channel.
I don't know if that's like a compliment or an insult to you.
That's right. She's okay with slumming it up with us peasants.
Chris is a friend. Of course I want to stream with you.
Small town Chris.
Quaint Virginia, small town Chris.
Odin says, I just want to travel to the moors in Yorkshire and check out the Slaughtered Lamb pub. Never heard of it.
Yeah, I never heard of that. Is that a reference or is that an actual famous place?
Yeah, I don't know.
I want to travel. Besides from Colombia, oh my god, so many of my travel plans are delayed because of COVID, but I want to go to the UK and Ireland and just do a big round trip of all of that area. Maybe Europe as well, but yeah.
I'd like to go to different places in like Europe and so like Germany to go yell at Seoul, and then I'd like to go because I just want to go see like the historical sites, the architecture, and just take in on some of like just the different stuff that goes on there, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, eventually I want to go to Europe as well. Mainly I want to see Italy, Germany, and well, obviously the Nordic countries. And I just want to look at castles. Like that's my thing. Fucking temples and castles, but there's just not that much time. Oh my god. And
my friend Allison went to Spain and she did like a bicycling, you know, down through it and everything. And that's what she got to see was like a bunch of the castles there and all the different stuff. She sent me a few pictures back again. And it was like it was really nice looking there, and the castles look fancy. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, maybe Spain, you know, probably, since I'm learning Spanish. We'll see.
I'd like to go and see some of like Germany with like the Gothic architecture. And, of course, I wouldn't mind going to Japan and seeing like some of the castles there and some of the other stuff.
Oh yeah,
I'd like to go.
Well, I don't know anybody who would not like Japan.
Speak of somebody who might not like Japan, we got Mo here. Hey, Mo.
Damn.
Mo,
no, you don't like Japan? What's wrong with you? Explain yourself. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Speaking of Japan and explaining yourself, I came on because besides from being overjoyed that you're back, Chris, I wanted to yell at your friend for not giving Vinland Saga a shot. Very angry.
He's not giving any anime a shot. He's like, oh, I just can't find any anime that's, you know, I like or, you know,
well, you're not gonna find it if you don't look at the suggestions that people fucking give you.
I know. I've tried to explain stuff to I was like, well, what about this? No, this no.
God. It's so annoying when people kind of they'll see a subject that's not commonly covered by anime and they won't try it because their impression of anime is all like either Dragon Ball or Naruto or like fucking isekai stuff. Like, you know, the cutesy slapstick.
Yeah, like the very like
cheap anime stuff. Yeah, I call it basic bitch anime. But like Vinland Saga is the complete exact opposite of that. And there's a lot of that stuff out there. Anime it's just a medium. It doesn't have to be constrained by tropes.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the positives of like anime and manga is it's got such a huge, you know, there's something for everybody in it.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't know. I tried to explain to he like because he likes like Overlord, you know, like the OP character that just slaps everybody around, I guess.
Oh yeah, Vinland Saga's kind of like that, but it has a really cool take on that. Thorfinn is very OP in certain ways, just like kind of genetically, but also he just had this like insane training. But it's cool because it's almost just like Superman. He's not Superman level, but it's like the same kind of struggle where he's like, well, I've like the whole story is about him questioning. He comes from this long warrior lineage of Viking warriors, and I'm not going to spoil too much, but basically he comes to question what it means to be a true warrior, and he struggles with that, and he's struggling with the idea, well, how do I use violence correctly? And that's what makes it so good. It's not just, I mean, it's really super bloody and shit, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, I'd seen they announced like the season 2 trailer,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh, that's awesome. I need to let Irene know about this. And then I was seeing it because you had retweeted. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I'm on top of it.
Let's see. Oh, Sol said that's true. It would take me around the same time to get to Marinus that Chris would need to go to Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I was about to hop on Steam since it's almost 8, but I'll stick with Chris as long as he's on. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, hey, maybe I can hop on with you guys after the stream. Let's see. Oh, shit. Soul says, it's a compliment. I don't insult Chris. I just mess with him a little at times, but all in good fun. Yeah, sure, Soul, sure. Meredith says, don't come to the Netherlands. We only have hookers and weed, along with cheese, windmills, and tulips.
That sounds like a pretty good life, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Maybe add guns in there. I'd be interested.
I think that's Switzerland. All of that, but with more mountains and
mountains. I might need to visit Switzerland.
Switch out the windmills for mountains and add guns. I think that's Switzerland.
Hell yeah. Go hide up in the mountains with guns. Gun hookers.
Who's this weird American hiding in the Alps with a bunch of guns? Oh no.
And says Slaughtered Lamb was from American Werewolf in London. He's been a misanthrope. Figured that would work well as a lycanthropy then. Oh, okay. So it's the pub that was in American Werewolf in London. Gotcha.
Mm.
All right. Mo's hailing everybody. Fairness. Mo says he has no issues with Japan other than one of their chief exports.
All right, I forgot. Mo hates anime for no reason.
Yeah, Mo. Why you hate anime, Mo?
I'll convert you someday. I'm a patient woman.
I need to get the rest of the volumes for Spy X Family. Such a good game. Such a good manga. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, Fanda says she spent 2.5 months in England and Scotland recently. It wasn't nearly enough time to see everything. You need a couple years.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure it would. Like, it seems like those are pretty busy, hustling, bustling places. Who is Sugar talking about? I don't know. I don't even know what I was saying. Yeah, once you stand in front of a large castle or pyramid, it really puts things into perspective with regards to how huge they really are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love ancient architecture.
That could be interesting. Go to like Egypt or something.
Yeah, I want to see the pyramids too.
Oh, man. I wonder how much of a discomfort that would be. Because I got a gun from like the Middle East, like Egypt and stuff. And like, gosh, it was like, I bought it off Gunbroker and, online and stuff, which probably was my first mistake. Got it cheap. I was like, oh, great. I got me a nice cheap Enfield, brought it in, and dag thing, like, just was a little rusty and stuff. I was like, all right, undone the bolt and everything, and it was just covered in weird gunk inside. Like some sort of, like, I don't know if it was like some weird, like, stuff from over there or something, but it was a hell of a time cleaning it out. Like, it wasn't sand. I don't know what the hell.
It's weird. It's probably just that person didn't take care of their gun.
Yeah, it was lovely. Sugar, are you seriously going to turn this into an anime the fucking moment I get here?
Yes.
Yes. I've been waiting. I have been waiting, Mo.
Yes, this is his revenge.
I've been holding out. I wore my Spy X Family shirt.
Oh,
I've got my Tsubasa Con talk ready. I even brought over some of my manga I bought at the con to show off.
I approve.
I'm all ready. So good,
This torment
fucking
Mo.
harassment. Let's see. Let me see. Amsterdam is awesome. I don't even smoke. Yeah, I'm sure you enjoy it, Pale Rider, for all the strippers and such. Let's see. He says, yeah, of course a strip hound like yourself is in paradise there, Pale Rider. Exactly. Justice for Mo Biggs. I've done nothing to him. And he gives me crap every time I'm on 80s. I'm in 80s chat. So no. There is no justice for Mo.
That's right. This is revenge.
Yeah. That's right. Embrace your inner weeb, Mo. Remember Akira. Mo says Akira was a solid 6 out of 10 movie. Some interesting animation, but nothing to get that worked up about.
Okay.
Oh no, I've been waiting. I too can wait. Oh, he's gonna get out. But yeah, I did get some manga while I was down there. So I didn't know the guy who did Trigun made another manga. It's called Blood Blockade Battlefront.
Oh, I didn't know about that either.
Yeah, I didn't know he'd even done a book. I was like, okay, cool. I'll check it out. Yeah, why not? You know, I bought a bunch of new books that either I didn't hear about or I've never read to give it a shot, like that Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, that's kind of big right now, isn't it?
I guess.
Yeah.
Bridget said it was good. I don't know.
It's been around a while. Yeah, but I've
people
seen
like talk about it and stuff.
Yeah.
But I read it. I was like, this is typical shonen.
Oh, okay. All right.
And nothing that really like, whoa.
Yeah.
And then I got this here, Star Blazers 29, that space battleship Yamato.
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
But this, so I thought that's what this was, just space battleship Yamato. But it says it's, where was it? I read that it's something like, it's not the original space battleship Yamato.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, where did I read it? Yeah, it says it's now it says a generation grew up as fans because of Star Blazers. Now that generation has grown up and remade the epic as Star Blazers 2199.
Oh.
So I guess this isn't the original. It's like some sort of remake or something, or like maybe a sequel.
So. I guess so.
So now I'm kind of like, well, crap. I got. I guess I don't know.
Mm.
And then I got this because it was new to me. Grand something orchestra. Guignol. I read it. It's weird.
Yep, there is a lot of weird anime out there.
Like they're like a band of like musicians that are traveling around, but they're like apparently like part of the royal orchestra. And then there's this like zombies that go around, but they're like dolls almost. Like they like people that turn into like zombies, but they're like hard like dolls and stuff. And they use their voice and music to like destroy them and do different things. And like the main person, the singer, is kind of like this like gender ambiguous character. I don't know. I don't know. It was interesting. But it was new and interesting. It was different. Certainly different. So I would give it that. This I got.
Oh, yeah, Otoyo Megatari.
I was like, wow, this looks really good. Like
Yes.
it's volume, I think 2.
I like that one.
It's volume 2, so I missed. It's not volume 1, unfortunately. But I flipped through. I was like, wow, this looks really good.
Yeah.
I really like the work he put into like the clothing and stuff like that. It looks really nice. I really like the art. Like that was
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, of course, liking historical shit, and I know you like historical shit too. So, yeah, I think you would like that story. It's well, the author put a lot of research into like the Middle East and clothing and the customs, and it starts out kind of as not a very like super high conflict story. It's just a bride is married into a new tribe, and it's exploring these new customs and everything, and she kind of
Mhm.
jumps around between different clans in the area. But when there's I never like finished it, but later on it gets into the territory of clan conflict, so there's like some fighting and stuff, so it kind of like is a slow build. But I just like the I don't know, I usually don't like slice of life shit, but it's just so cool seeing the like the small like there are conflict, but it's like small family conflicts, like very much um like exploring how people lived in those areas, and it's nice, it's something
Yeah,
different.
that definitely interests me. Like that goes. That's probably up my alley. I'm probably into that. I could read that. Yeah.
Yeah, see, again,
And
there's variation in manga.
yeah, like they put work into it, like just based on like the look of it and everything. He's clearly put his, like you said, research and work into it. So I was like, wow, look at that. Ooh, I need this. I hurried up
Yeah,
and grabbed it.
yeah, I it's so it's very it's it constantly impresses me how mangaka always do more historically accurate shit than what I see in the West. Like, again, Vinland Saga is more historically accurate than anything I've seen the West recreate about Vikings. Like it's just manga have such respect for the craft and for any source material.
Have you read one? Have you seen one called Golden? I don't know how you say it. Kamui.
No, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've got the first volume of the manga, and I really enjoyed it. I quite enjoyed it. I need to find the rest of them, but I could never find it at Books a Million or anything.
Hmm. Yeah, I
And
haven't seen that
I got
one.
this one.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, the person who created Death Note made this.
Yeah.
So I've seen it before, but I've never read it or anything. I was like, well, it looks kind of cool.
Yeah,
I
I
was like,
haven't
might as
read that
well pick it
either.
up. Why not?
Yeah, might
There's
as
a
well.
lot to it.
Hmm.
But it looks interesting.
A lot of I haven't really been reading much recently. I've the most recent thing I picked up was except from like indie books. I picked up a Mike Mignola book before my trip to Colombia, and I was reading it on the plane. Faster than the Grey Mouser, which is a adaptation from a story by Franz Lieber. It was good. It's interesting.
Hmm.
I like the art, but yeah, I haven't been reading shit. Just no time.
Well, yeah, it seems like you're always busy.
Yeah,
You did get back to playing Pathfinder though, didn't you? At least.
I played like one session
Oh,
last
geez.
week. That's me getting back to playing Pathfinder.
That sucks.
Drawing comics takes time.
We can't fix Mo. We can only hope to anything.
Yeah. Yeah, Mo actually. Well, Mo, I agree. Akira is not like the end all be all. It's famous because it was a great technical demonstration, but the manga is a lot better than the movie. The movie had to truncate the manga material by a lot.
Yeah, I haven't watched Akira in ages.
Mm.
Same with like Evangelon. I haven't watched it in a long time either.
Yeah, Evangelion was really good.
Yeah. I can't. I never. If I don't hear the word, I don't know how to say.
No, it's fine.
Wing it.
No, it's like a weird word. Evangelion. I don't. But the thing is, I don't know Mo's normal taste, because if I knew, then I would be able to suggest a good anime for him. Because again, there's something for everybody.
Yeah, I'm far from a anime, aficionado or however you say it. I just watch stuff here and there, and find like I've got a lot of manga, but I very rarely watch anime.
Yeah, same. I'm more of a manga person, except for like some series where the anime is the original, and or is a really good adaptation, like Black Lagoon. Oh my god, Black Lagoon. That's a good one. Maybe I would like that. The Ghost in the Shell TV series is really good. It's very atypical anime, very serious. Black Lagoon is not serious, but it's also not like anime tropey. It's just fucking crazy fun and guns and boobs and shit. So I think Americans would really like Black Lagoon. I'm trying to think of things Americans would like. I think Vinland Saga is honestly a really good introduction for people who are used to American media.
Yeah, I know. Gosh, Sim loves Black Lagoon.
Yeah, yes, I've noticed.
Him talk about that a lot. Gosh, other than watching that Way of the House Husband, I watched, was it yesterday or something? I have not watched really much of any anime in a long while. And the only reason I watched that was because I'm canceling my Netflix. I canceled it, so I was like, well, I'll just watch something before it goes away.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, I'll just watch that while I'm playing a game. So I did that. But I don't know. I just can't get I just would rather read the mangas. Like I just enjoy sitting there reading the books and stuff. But and for me, like the manga for like say Dragon Ball Z, I prefer it over the anime.
No,
Like,
same.
Yeah.
I like reading. I mean, yeah, there's a reason. I like the comics more than the comics are usually better.
Yeah, Jay Ryan says the manga for Akira is much better than the anime. The anime is like taking one chapter of the manga and making a remix of it.
Exactly.
Let's see. That grand orchestra looks like Atome. And then he says, Atome is a form of manga targeted at women, where a lot of effeminate men court a single woman. Well, the main character is, I don't know, let me think. I think a man, but he looks like a woman. Yeah, so yeah, he's effeminate, I guess. But then there's how's it work? They call them like mockingbirds or nightingales or something, and they're basically like kind of sexually ambiguous in a way. It's some sort of, I guess, byproduct of their training or something. So, because there's like two of them that's introduced in that book.
Oh yeah, anime and manga plays around with sort of sexual ambiguity a lot, but it's just something that stems from ancient Japanese culture. It's really interesting if you I think what was the channel? I think there's a YouTube channel called Linfamy where he talks about a lot of like ancient Japanese customs, and I've learned a lot from his channel. It's kind of been a thing since ancient Japan for there to always be like social classes, like almost like the equivalent of ladyboys, where they just blur the lines between sexes. It's always been an accepted social thing, and a lot of it is also surrounding like the performance arts and obviously prostitution. But prostitution in ancient Japan isn't like the same thing that it is in the West. It's kind of tied to performance, and it's not like it's still it's really weird. It's seen as a lower profession, but not as verboten or like disgusting as in the West. Very, very interesting. Like the way they think culturally is very different. And so, from what I gather in ancient Japan, sort of the way society operated was you are what you dress. So there would be a lot of performers and men who would dress as in like the clothing and hairstyles of young boys, and that would be like a way to perform. Or like men who would like gender swap and play as geisha and stuff like that. Yeah, so it's something that's just culturally acceptable in Japan.
This soul is not like a man, effeminate men courting a single woman. This is actually kind of dark. Like people getting, like, families getting killed, and like, like just like really some dark stuff like involving the people, and it's kind of got that kind of zombie, a little bit of the zombie kind of stories that you see in zombies, but with a little bit of anime to it. It's, I'm not I'm not really super into the anime stuff that's like super anime. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, I know, like super anime tropey.
Yeah, I'm more into anime that's a little bit more toned down, and
Yeah.
this one was actually not bad. I didn't actually mind it, but
Cool.
it wasn't bad. It was an all right read. Let's see
Cool.
what is most thing disliked, unsubbed, reported, claimed, filed with the benefit.
Oh, you know you love it. You're just playing it up, Mo. We're getting through to him. I just know it.
Don't rush Mr. back past a certain biohazard. No, don't. We don't talk about that.
Oh,
Let's see.
okay. I won't ask. Jesus.
Reported for tentacle prawn. There is no tentacle prawn here.
Has Mo read Berserk?
Oh. Yeah, have you got those fancy volumes of Berserk?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the first volume of it, but that's it. I haven't gotten any
Actually,
other yet.
yeah, actually, people have been gifting them to me, and I very much appreciate it. I think I got them all so far.
Oh wow. Yeah, I've got the first volume of it and the first volume of the Helsing fancy one.
Ooh, I've been collecting the Berserk hardcovers and the Vinland Saga hardcovers.
Oh yeah, I do have volume one of Vinland Saga with the hardcover.
Mm-hmm.
I've
That's how
flipped
good
through it
it
and
is.
everything, and I remember flipping through it and being like, "Oh, I like this." You know, it's not that stupid
Mhm.
romanticized stuff where like the Vikings have like heavy chainmail and horned
It's
helmets and
fucking
nonsense.
historically accurate, and it's a good
Yeah,
fucking story.
so
What
I
the
was
hell?
very interested.
Yeah.
Let's see. Um, I don't know why I bothered to promote this channel. I've always been kind of shook. This is how you face me. I call bullshit, Mo. I will say that yes, you have promoted the channel,
We
but
will drag you screaming and kicking into anime
kind to
fandom.
me, I don't know about that. Let's see. Is anyone else streaming right now? I haven't watched Akira since my balls dropped, says Pale Rider. Oh, okay. Yeah, like that's like Evangelion. I haven't watched that since I was in high school, and my one friend was burning me CDs, so he
Oh,
burnt me like
wow.
Evangelion,
Good old
all
days.
of it, and he burnt me like anime music videos and stuff. Because of course I had no way of watching anime at all.
Yeah.
I didn't have internet. I didn't have nothing. Didn't have cable. I barely
Um,
had a TV.
I haven't watched Evangelion since like high school, but from my impression, it held up because it's not a lot of like silly slapstick stuff. That's what I can't stand with anime, and like silly tropes where people kind of overact everything, and it's obviously very much like played up for kids. I don't like that's the overwhelming majority of anime, and I get why people have that impression of anime because that's the biggest
Yeah,
market, but that's not the only type of anime out there.
yeah. That's like that way of the house husband thing. There was a lot of that in it, and I was
Yeah.
like, gosh, because this guy's like a former yakuza who becomes a house husband, and I'm like, and all he does is basically just apologize a lot. Like, well, of course he does like the cleaning and all that, but he does like a lot of apologizing. The woman's like telling him what to do in a way, and I'm like, Jesus. I was like, oh, boss, I'm sorry, boss. Yeah, like calm
Okay.
down, dude. Jeez.
I guess
Like,
it's
I get
played
it,
for
it's for
laughs,
comedy.
but
Yeah, it's played for laughs and everything, but it's like kind of I don't know. It just kind of a little part of me got like kind of annoyed. Like, just calm down.
yeah.
Uh, let's see.
Another one that's not super well known, but is honestly really good, is Guardian of the Sacred Spirit. It's an adaptation from a fantasy book series, and it was animated by the same studio that did Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like Asian fantasy. The story is about a spear woman who's tasked with transporting a young prince who has a special spirit trapped inside him. It's really good.
Let me look this up.
Guardian of the Sacred Spirit.
Oh, I've seen something of this.
Probably because I posted it.
That's probably why. Because I remember seeing pictures of this. Yeah, but yeah, I've never seen it.
I recommend.
Yeah, I'll have to watch.
Okay.
I still gotta
Alright,
watch. I still gotta watch Canterbury of the Iron Fortress or something like that. I bought it a long time ago. It's on my Steam. I've got videos
Oh,
of
yeah.
it and stuff, and I've never watched it. I need
Yeah,
to sit down and watch it.
I heard it was alright.
Just all right.
Yeah.
I just like the idea of
Right.
like it sounded cool, like steampunk and muskets with zombies and stuff. I was like, oh, that sounds like fun, but I don't know. It's
Yeah, I heard it was they threw everything cool at the wall, and it was like okay because it was kind of light on the character development.
oh, that sucks.
Mm,
So it
yeah.
says Irene, a girl that likes Black Lagoon gets a double plus on top from me. There you go.
Thank you.
And Coleman says Black Lagoon is crazy. J. Ryan says Ghost in the Shell is basically a crime/detective procedural.
Yeah, and I love it.
Let's see. We've got Pedro's here. Hey, Pedro.
Pedro, hi.
Let's see. Mo says, did you see Sugar's face light up when Irene brought up Lady Boys? Gosh dang it. I did not. No. Lady Boys. Chris is actively scrolling through Lady Boy pics right now. No, I looked up Guardian of the Sacred Spirit. Oh Lord.
I do think that's what it was, Pale Rider. I'm in defense of Chris here.
There was something else I was going to bring up when you brought up that Guardian of the Sacred Spirit, and I seen the pictures, but I can't remember what it is now. There was something that interested me. Oh well, I've thought about getting that Crunchyroll or whatever to have access to find some of these, because like I'm not going to probably find the stuff I want to watch otherwise, because usually the stuff I'm interested in isn't like the quote unquote mainstream anime that people like that Demon Slayer. I don't care about that. I'm not interested in that. It doesn't look that appealing. It looks like typical shonen.
Yeah,
And,
it is.
I've read shonen plenty of times, and unless it's a shonen that has like something that really grabs me, I don't need to watch it.
It is typical shonen, though I will say it's not completely formulaic. I get why people like it. It is very they definitely were like, what will sell the most to teenagers, but still be not like cringy. There's some cool stuff. But yeah, very basic.
Well, it seemed to work because every time I go to a con, it's just there's all kinds of Demon Slayer.
Oh yeah, it's just designed for mass teen appeal, really. If I had to put it in one way, but it manages to not be annoying, so I'm not mad about it. I'm really annoyed at shit like I don't know what anime do I find annoying that's super popular. I don't know. Black Clover is kind of annoying. Konosuba is actually good. Fucking Sword Art Online and even Naruto and Bleach. I feel like they kind of went downhill, especially Bleach, and it's so popular. And I'm like, why?
Oh gosh, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember seeing Black Clover. Like, I was like, no, I have no interest in that.
Clover's exceedingly annoying.
What is that other one? 7 Deadly Sins. That was it. My friend who can't find anime, he watched it. The 7 Deadly Sins one, because he liked the sun guy. I can't remember his name. That's in it because like he's just this really strong, like basically invincible dude that like beats the shit out of people. And like to be fair, like that character looked interesting. I liked his design and everything else, but God, I could not watch that anime. It looks so anime.
Yeah.
Like because it was a clip that he really liked, and it's like the cool, sun guy that he likes, and he's fighting this like I guess I think he said it's the main character, this demon prince dude, and he's just this small little scrawny looking boy. With the anime designs and the spiky hair or whatever, and and he's initially the demon prince guy gets the one up on him. I'm like, oh god, it's so anime. I'm like,
yeah. Oh, fucking like Yu-Gi-Oh.
yeah,
Stuff like Pokemon, Digimon. That's the kind of stuff that I'm like, okay, this is for kids.
yeah.
It's annoying.
Gosh, let's see what this segment might make an interesting clip for your channel, Pale. Oh no, what did I say? I must have said something. I'll probably find out about it soon. So saying to me, I know what you mean. I like stuff that's more like an actual movie genre, for example, Psychopaths, but I don't get stuff like Dragon Ball, which is too anime for me. Well, that's fair. Yeah, I can get that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there was
I like original Dragon Ball. I don't really. Z was okay-ish. Like I'm in high. Like if I tried to watch Z now, I would not be able to get through it probably. Super, I can't stand Super, and GT had a couple of good moments there, but the original Dragon Ball, I still love it because I like it. It's actually actually has something regarding a decent basic story, and I like the whole like martial arts with jokes and parody and and it's just fun. I just enjoy it. It makes me smile. But Z and stuff I can't get into anymore as much. But I still like Dragon Ball, the universe and the lore, and there was so much potential, but Toriyama is so lazy. All right. Odin says, gotta get back to work. Take it easy, Sugar, Irene, and all in the chat. Oh, yeah. See you later, Odin.
later.
Glenn in Monster Island says, I like an anime that can keep a tone like Death Note, but most of it doesn't, and I find it hard to watch. I watched all of Death Note. I was bored. I'm going to be honest. And there was too much of that stuff where it was like somehow he is able to predict stuff that I'm like, how would he even be able to predict that all this stuff would even happen?
Well, it's just sort of
ridiculous.
he's so smart, he can kind of factor in what people will do next.
It just seems so ridiculous to me.
I think you should read the manga. Manga's pretty good.
Yeah,
until after somebody dies.
Let's see. Oh, Soul's been sharing your links, Irene.
Thank you.
Chapter 2.
Muchas gracias.
So put in the link for American Bliss.
Yeah.
I need to get in on that. So Chris, you haven't even watched my video on the first time Irene heard the red dress story? No, I haven't. I don't want to. Let's see. A little part of me got kind of annoyed. Sugar, we're tired of hearing about your dog. What?
Oh my gosh.
What are you talking about, Mo? Why are you talking about my dog? Mo says, Sugar claims I'm mean to him, yet here you are, one of his biggest supporters, and he has not once promoted your channel, Parrot. No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to promote that nonsense. Death Note is good stuff. Too bad they had to do the live action ones, which could theoretically work, but they weren't good. Has there ever been any good live action anime movies, Irene?
I hear the Mushishi one was pretty good. Oh, Mushishi's another good one. Yeah, you would like Mushishi, Chris. Specifically.
Mushishi?
Yes, Mushishi. You know how like mushi is bug in Japanese? Just add shi. It means bug master. It's also a little slice of life, but it's not like entirely without conflict. It's more episodic. Very like, I like how it's like quiet and a little spooky. The premise is set in semi-ancient Japan. It probably feels like 1900s Japan. And it's the premise is there are these little nature spirits that exist all around us. It's kind of like tied to Shintoism. There's a lot of folk tales and like folk tales that she ties into the story. And then these little nature spirits are called mushi, and they're like kind of the most purest life forms that most people can't see, but certain people can see them, and certain people are trained to professionally deal with mushi. And but it's not dealing with them in not in the way as in they're evil, but just in as in by existing, passively existing, sometimes they will fuck with people who don't know how to manage them, especially because people can't see them. So it's like they'll have mushi that um, will just create like a pocket in the wilderness in winter and put everything in it to sleep, and that like causes some people to get lost and hibernate in the middle of the mountains and just get lost for months at a time and mysteriously disappear and all this kinds of other shit. And also mushi that open extra dimensional tunnels. And I just really like the vibe of it. Very episodic, so I think it's easy to get into. I think you would like it.
It seems a bit chill. Then.
It's very chill. It's very chill.
Okay. Interesting. Mushishi. Yeah,
There is a live action Mushishi. I heard it's good. I have not seen it. I heard it was good.
yeah, I seen that there was like a Rurouni Kenshin one, a live action of it, like a Samurai X or something. But never heard anything on it, so I didn't watch it because I have no real interest in live action anime.
Same.
Let's see. We have Tree Goblin. Hello, hello. Let's see. Mo's putting the link for Pale Rider's channel. Of course he is. Pale Rider says Tubi has a lot of anime. Really? Huh. I didn't think Tubi would. I'll have to check that out then. Because I think Mom's got Tubi over there.
Isn't Tubi some Chinese website?
I don't know. Mom's got a bunch of like different, whether streaming services or whatever over there. My brother, he's subscribed to like Disney Plus, like 3 or 4 different things he pays for.
My Chinese radar is going off. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't pay for none of it. I don't buy. Like I said, I only had Netflix for Mom, and she can't get it to work on her stuff anymore. So I was like, well, then I don't need this.
Yeah, I don't have any streaming services.
Yeah, I don't see the point. Sugar, I've heard that Crunchyroll is a farce. It doesn't even have season 2 of Cory in the House. Oh Lord. My niece liked Promise Neverland.
Oh
She liked that anime. And we watched season 1 together. That's how she got into it. And then she started picking up the books. But I've heard season 2 of it apparently sucked horribly. Apparently, they said that the guy who created the manga, he was actually part of it. So you'd think like, well, okay, so it's going to be good and true to the manga and all this stuff. Apparently, he changed it from the manga in like pretty big ways. And so people said it was changes for the worse, and they didn't care for it.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that doesn't happen too often. That the creator is like, yeah, let me just change all this.
I know, right? Fuck.
Wow. Let's see. Netflix has a few hits, but also a lot of misses. I was optimistic for their Bastard adaptation, but the original OVA puts it to shame. A pity. Huh. Yeah, I seen that Netflix had that Bastard one, but I didn't watch it. Same with the Shaman King one. I didn't watch it either. Let's see. Yodam says, "Hey, Yodam's here. Hey, Yodam." He says, "Death Note sucks."
Damn. I liked it.
Going hard.
Well enough.
Let's see.
The main manga that I absolutely love are Full Metal Alchemist. It's mostly it. Black Lagoon is really good, but yeah, Full Metal Alchemist like changed my fucking life.
I still haven't watched Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, you should. It's
Everybody tells me it's good.
I would say read the manga. The manga's more serious and a little more mature, and also better paced than the animes. Both animes.
I did somehow stumble into the wiki or something for Full Metal Alchemist, and apparently there was some dude, like he's like a general or something. He's like an older guy with a nice suit, and apparently he can go around like destroying tanks. And I was like,
I mean, there's a lot of people that could destroy tanks.
I was like, he's kind of badass. Like he was like moving fast, and he cuts tanks with his sword and stuff. I was
Wait,
like,
is they talking about Armstrong?
that sounds badass.
No, it's very badass, but also just the whole idea of alchemy.
I think it said he's some sort of like
cool.
hybrid between what are they called, homuncula?
Yeah, homunculi.
Like
They're
he's like one of the only like two of them that like was like a human that became a homuncula.
Oh, you talking about the Führer?
I guess he's like an older guy.
Yeah, that's the Führer. Yeah, you need to read it. So, I realize I tend to like things that are more philosophical, and FMA is actually really philosophical. And I think it's in Japan and people who have seen it, everyone generally likes it, but it's not like One Piece level famous, just because I think it doesn't really appeal that much to little kids, because it's quite dark and very philosophical, but I like that kind of stuff. And especially the manga gets deep, because the whole fucking story is about these two brothers that they try to bring their dead mother back to life and failed, because that's like forbidden science, and they're trying to like pay the price for it and fix the damage they did, because they like almost killed themselves and damaged their bodies, and they kind of come across all these as they journey to fix their mistake. They come across all these like they're in this like war-torn country, and they're state alchemists. They're sort of like almost like servants of the state, because in this world, alchemy, like magic, is kind of diesel punk is the way I would put Full Metal Alchemist. It's not steampunk, it's diesel punk.
Yeah, I like diesel punk.
Yeah, I really like it. It's one of the few actual diesel punk manga out there. And what like magic is just alchemy. It's like treated like a science, and I really like that. And so the brothers are kind of like genius alchemists, and they're kind of in the they work with other state alchemists a lot, and they're kind of these like expert alchemists that kind of have to do the bidding of the state. And a lot of these alchemists, especially the older ones, not the brothers, because the brothers are like teenagers, but a lot of the older ones have been sent off to war by the state to kind of conquer this like minority region. So it delves into like fucking war and like oppressing this like regional minority, and there's a whole purpose behind the state trying to conquer this region, and you find out about it in the end. And it ties back to what the brothers are trying to find. Oh, yeah, the thing that the brothers are trying to find is Philosopher's Stone, which is sort of this. And obviously, the writer did a lot of research into actual like alchemy, European alchemy, and all that stuff. And they're trying to find the Philosopher's Stone, which is the stone that can accomplish anything. It's sort of like this magic stone that makes anybody's wish comes true, and that's the only way they can fix what they did. And so through this journey, they find like other people that are searching for the Philosopher's Stone and false Philosopher's Stones. And there's like a dark secret to what actually goes into making a Philosopher's Stone. So it's really cool. I love shit like that. Everyone should watch it.
Yeah, I need to get on it. But then the issue comes up of me finding a way to watch these things without using streaming.
Arg matey.
Yeah, that's probably what I need to do. I need to find me a nice, safe site to find these things on to watch them.
Yeah.
I'll get around
No, well, I think you should read FMA though, and it's easier to get a hold of manga.
Yeah. I'll probably just stick with the manga instead of watching stuff.
I agree.
Let's see. Mo says there's a live action Monchichi. Hey, Monchichi! Yes. I've got. Oh wow! I'm surprised you know Monchichi, Mo. Gosh, how old are you, Mo? Gosh, yes, I have a few Monchichi sitting on my manga bookshelf because
I don't even.
I had them when I was a kid, and that's well, not when I was a kid, when I was really small, and I put them in the little bed. Yeah, when I went to bed, I'd lay them beside my pillows.
Oh, I'll be right back.
All right. Rurouni Kenshin live action was solid. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, gosh. I had what was it? How do they call it? Samurai X? Because it was X on his cheek, and it was the stories of him before Rurouni Kenshin. I think I had that on DVD. I think the movie. That was cool. That was some cool shit. I liked it. I'd like more of that. More of the like. I don't. Did they ever do like a full on like series of Samurai, like him as Samurai X, like before, where he was like the badass? Because that would be pretty cool. Let's see. The people in the woods with the mushi are not nearly as lost as Showcase listening to this explanation. To be fair, it doesn't take much to get me lost. Coleman says, one of my favorite is Initial D. That's one I've never watched. I've never watched Initial D. Read Initial D. Because that makes me think of like what was it, like the Prince of Tennis? I think I had one volume of that manga. The GTO, Great Teacher Ozaki, or however you say his name. I had multiple mangas issues of that.
Oh, Great Teacher Onizuka is actually good. Most of the sports manga are kind of like formulaic, though. I seldom indulge in mild trash, but I did do so, and I like Yuri on Ice. Yuri on Ice is actually really good.
Yeah, I've heard Bridget told me. Well, Bridget likes that one. I've never read it.
It's actually a good story. It's not just because it's like lovey-dovey.
Yeah, like I had like a volume of Prince of Tennis and some other stuff, but I've never read too much of the sports ones.
Same.
Let's see. Suga's initial personality would not let him stop at just the initial D. Gosh dang it, Mo. Tubi is free. Yeah, okay, so yeah, she's got Tubi then. Yeah, because it's one of her little things there on the dashboard that she clicks on and goes in, and she watches like really old shows on it. People know what a Monchichi is? I wasn't prepared for that. Of course, who doesn't know? Everybody knows Monchichi.
You know what I would recommend? I'm sorry, I'm gonna drag your stream out forever, giving you manga recommendations, but you should check out Tezuka manga. The creator of the creator of Astro Boy, Osamu Tezuka. He did a lot of manga that's like he's the most well known for Astro Boy, but he did a bunch of other comics that most of his other work is like super dark and shit. My favorites are Ode to Kirihito and MW. MW is about it's like about this poison gas that kind of it's called MW gas, and it fucks up this boy, and he becomes like a super villain, and the main character is trying to go up against him. And then Ode to Kirihito, because Osamu Tezuka was he was a doctor by training, so Ode to Kirihito is a story about a doctor who contracts this disease that kind of turns people into like almost werewolf-like hairy animals, and he's trying to he faces discrimination for that, and he's going around the world trying to find the cure. A lot of his other work is very serious and very dark.
Yeah, that actually sounds pretty neat.
MW.
It's neat. Yeah, sounds cool. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Astro Boy's creator is actually really dark. That's cool.
Yeah, and even Blackjack, which was his like the doctor anime he created that was more for a younger audience. Like you can tell he's a licensed doctor, and Blackjack was a little darker than Astro. Like again, like the stuff that appeals to kids tends to have the widest notoriety, but I don't think it's like it. Astro Boy is good, but I think I like the darker stuff. I wouldn't even say it's like his best work. I'm biased, but he has a lot of mature work that is excellent.
Twitter says if you have a Fire Stick, Cinema is a pretty solid app. I don't know what a Fire Stick is. And he says I did watch a bit of Folk Metal Alchemist. That would be cool. Folk Metal Alchemist. And he says, cool. Let's see. Mo says, what was I thinking when I wished for Sugar's show to come back on that monkey's paw? I should have known it would end like that. Oh, it's okay, Mo. It's okay. Let's see, Sugar, can you at least sing a song? No, I'm not singing a song. No, Irene's here. Let's see. I feel like I'm rewatching when Aldous is... No, come on now, Mo. Come on now. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as Aldous and Steve Dye going 3 hours.
Oh,
without
fine.
watching.
I'll shut up.
It's not that bad. Come on.
Ugh.
I can't say I'm shocked to hear that Sugar is a fan of something called Prince of Tennis. No, I didn't say I was a fan. I had one volume of it because I found it at a yard sale when I was small. When I was young. Was that one of my first mangas, I think? It might have been. I think it was one of my first mangas because it was at like a yard sale. It was like before I had I was getting a bunch of them, because I had my own job and income. I think it was before that. Najima and something else. Yeah. And the first volume, I think it was the first volume in what was it called? Yeah, I think it's called Najima. And then Prince of Tennis, like volume 4 and something else. Yeah. You're on Ice is a figure skating anime. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think, that sounds about right or something. I think it was like romance or something. Yeah. I've never watched it.
Yeah, it was about figure skating. Like a
I just
Japanese
know-
figure skater who, has like self-esteem issues and meets this Russian figure skater that helps him train and shit.
I just know that Bridget talked about it a lot. There was one when I was down there because there was down at SubasaCon, there was like, of course, the vendor section, and this one vendor had like just piles of DVDs all lined out and organized. Like he had multiple things taken up of it. And there was one called, I can't remember what it was called now, but it was like anime girls, but then instead of legs, they've got like fighter plane.
Oh, yeah.
And they're like World War II fighter planes or something. I'm like, what is this? What is this? I'm now curious because it's so weird.
Yeah.
I was like, what is, like, how weird anime like is this gonna get here?
Yep.
But I was tempted just because it had World War II fighter plane. I was tempted to try it out, but I was like, I'm not spending like $30 just to find out if this is any good. But I thought that was weird and interesting. And gosh, there was something else too I seen, but I can't remember what it was now. Popped. But of course they had like the one vendor, he was selling random stuff, and then he had like this closed off corner section for hentai, and it was people walking in. Oh gosh. And I got these while I was there too. Hello Panda. These Hello Panda things. And I like them.
These are good. I like those snacks.
I quite enjoy them. And I got to play a new card game called Flesh and Blood. Yeah, it was called Flesh and Blood, and that was what I spent a lot of my time doing, because one of the people there was like a card shop and everything, and they were hosting like Flesh and Blood events like 3 times a day. So I think one was a draft, and then 2 others were just what they call blitz. And they ended up since I was there, I bought this blitz deck, and they gave me, like, after the draft, like all the people there just gave me all their cards from the draft. So I've got this whole bag is nothing but cards. And I ended up getting enough tickets to get some packs that I haven't opened, and but they showed me how to play, and and they gave me a free like beginner deck, and that was really nice. It was really nice of them. They were super nice, and then they at the end they gave me this play mat.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, they said it cost like $25-$50 or something.
Mm.
So I was like, wow, and they gave it to me for free. It was really nice of them. They said it was because they were nice. They were like, you know what, you've been showing up to every single one of our events. You've showed up to every one, no fail. So here, have this. I was like,
That's
that
nice.
was really nice. But it was a fun game. I was quite enjoying it, and it gave me something to do and everything. But it was really nice. They had like video games, like consoles set up, and a ton of different TVs, with a ton of different consoles there. And all you had to do is go up, hand them your ID, and they'd give you a controller, and you could go play. And then when you were done, you give the controller back. They'd give you the ID. And they had a bunch of like arcadey stuff, like Dance Dance Revolution, pinball, all that stuff. They had people setting up with board games and stuff, like new, like I guess like indie stuff, like guys, and they were like doing free plays, learn how to play their stuff. There was one there that was kind of, I thought might be kind of interesting, but it was kind of like, it seemed like it was one of those social deduction games, and I didn't know how I'd feel about that. I was like, God, do they have like any kind of like D&D thing going on? I want to go play some D&D while I'm here.
We played this board game called Besieged while we were in Colombia.
Yeah, I seen it's that AC made that online thing.
Yeah, it's like it's D&D-ish, but almost like without the role playing. It's very straightforward. You're playing as a team in a castle that's being, obviously besieged by enemies, and you can actually have like one session games without dragging shit on forever, like D&D.
Oh, okay. Is it?
But
is
you
it,
can.
is it, like that Zombicide?
Kind of, yeah. It's like Zombicide, where you're a team, you're facing a challenge, and you can customize your characters to make your own characters for the game if you want. So we all made our Pathfinder characters in Besieged and played that way.
Yeah, I enjoyed that Zombicide. That was fun. I enjoyed looting and hoarding everything.
Yeah.
Let's see what it's at. What are they all giving me hell about now? Let's see. MW Gas. Does it stand for Mangerweeb?
How funny.
Moses, Irene, did you watch Labyrinth or Dark Crystal for Allie yet?
Nope.
Nope. Soul's telling me to do an anime stream with Irene and invite Mel. This is like an intervention.
Yes.
Let's see. I bet in Sugar's self-insert book he's working on, he'll be taking on the bad boys of badminton in a scene inspired by the volleyball Top Gun. There is no self-insert book I'm working on. Thank you very much. Let's see. Hello, Panda. Is that like a treat for furries? No. Let's see. Chris, you should play Tank Dating Simulator. I seen that. I did see that. It's like all the things you can date are like different tanks or something. Like different World War II era tanks.
Oh yeah.
There was actually like a mobile game I played a little bit, and it was like what was it called? Girls Frontline or something like that. And it was like it was one of those gotcha games or something where you like kind of loot boxy or something, I think. But like you had these girls that you kind of recruited, but they all were named after like a gun. So it'd be like 1911 or something like that. And then the girl would have the gun, and she'd have like a outfit on that would reflect like the gun, like the 1911, and she might have like a American World War II uniform or something. And you send them out to fight different enemies and stuff. I was like, yeah, this scratches my gun and my history itch. So I played it for a little bit but it was so heavy on my phone I couldn't keep doing it. I got a little bored on it too.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. Chris is going to start subtly suggesting furry movies to Irene to try and turn her to his brand. No, I'm not a furry.
That's not what Chris is into.
I am not a furry, sir.
What even are furry movies? I don't think furry movies are
I
a
don't
thing.
know. I didn't know furry movies were a thing.
Yeah, I don't think that they're a thing. What, just any anthropomorphic movie? I don't think that counts as furry.
I wouldn't think.
Yeah.
Sugar is good. Oh, I already read that. Gosh dang it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Irene, have you ever watched My Little Pony? RuPaul's Drag Race is a fun show, Irene. You should check it out.
Oh my gosh. I actually have seen a little bit of My Little Pony.
I have not.
Mm.
No, it didn't seem like that would be something I'd be interested in.
A very little bit. I get why people like it, but it's not like, holy shit, the best thing in the world.
Let's see. Tank Dating Simulator sounds like Gail Simone watched The Last Starfighter and was inspired to make a game to find a man to replace Rocket Spouse. What? That's too. I don't know that. I don't know enough about Gail Simone to get that. I guess.
Yeah.
I think Rifle Dating Simulator would be more up Chris's alley. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've done good in not buying any new guns.
Oh.
Oh man! Although there was a small cannon at one of the auctions recently,
And it was hard.
It was hard. It was hard to resist. I
Mm.
luckily I had to work that day. So I was like, "Oh no, Chris, you can't do it. You got to work. You won't be able to go."
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd have probably been there like, "How much are you going for? I want that cannon."
Yeah.
I think they had some other stuff that was interesting. I think they had a couple World War II era pistols and stuff.
Cool.
So, oh man, I want it, but I don't need it.
Resist.
Yeah.
You can resist.
Let's see. Around here, it's a lot of like Winchester lever actions and stuff. Like in hunting rifles and things. And I'm not into the lever action Winchesters. There's only like one that I like, and that's the military. What was it, 1895 or whatever, that they sent to like Russia. That's the only one I'd be really interested in.
I see.
Let's see.
I just saw the time. I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, but thanks for having me on for a bit.
Well, yeah, you don't have to apologize. I'm just glad that you popped in and joined us.
It was nice catching up and nerding out about anime and pissing off Mo. I really enjoyed it.
That's always fun.
Have a nice rest of your day.
You too, Irene.
Hey, later, everybody.
Yep, later. Let's see. She was playing work. Irene's asking about furry movies. Oh no. I don't even know anything. I don't even think furry movies are a thing. Let's see. I think Gym Buddy with Benefit Simulator would be one. There is no Gym Buddy, and there was no benefits to when there was a Gym Buddy. We went to the gym, worked out. That was it. Irene comes out as Brony News. When the government tries to take your guns away, but you have a cannon. Damn right. Like I said, I'm going to get it, load it up with all kinds of random bullshit, forks and stuff, put it in the top of my stairs. What's that, burglar? You're going to plunder my upstairs with where my firearms are? Avast, ye scoundrel! Boom, and grape shot him right in the ass. Let's see. Later, Irene. Now it's time for the real intervention. Sugar, what the fuck was that? What was what? Everybody saying bye to Irene. There is no gym buddy. That's why you would need the simulator. I am not looking swole AF, J Ryan. I have not been to the gym in a while. Gosh, it's so hard to. Yeah, I took the break off to get more sleep and everything, and then, I've been busy and tired still, and because I haven't been able to get consistent sleep again. But I need to get back there. I really do need to get back in shape. Ugh. But I did buy. I'm going to start, instead of doing the gym, I think what I'm going to start doing, I'm going to try to get back to the gym until then. But what I'm doing is I'm going to try to work on making my own little gym here in the house. Because one of the problems I have is I don't know how to describe it. Just going to the gym drives me nuts, from where I'm always trying to do multiple things. Like, even on these streams, I'm constantly fidgeting with, like, other tabs or messing with other things. Like, I can't just do one thing. And then I go to the gym and I'm just lifting weights. And I'm like, it's driving me nuts. Because I'm just sitting there just doing one thing. I'm like, gosh, I could be, So if I'm here at the house and I make my own gym, then while I'm sitting here, I could have my little dumbbells. I could be sitting here like this while I'm, watching a YouTube video, or, playing a game, or while I'm doing my leg exercises, I can be watching something. I can be doing multiple things at once, basically, and I'll be chill. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. So I went to the Goodwill Sunday. Yeah, I went to the Goodwill Sunday, and they had a set of dumbbells, and they had a bench that was disassembled. So I didn't know if all the pieces were there. And it was just the bench. There was nothing else to it. So I went and just got the dumbbells and brought it. So I got them now. Oh, excuse me. There is no gym buddy. That's why you would need to say. Oh, Lord. With the checking on DLC. No. Sorry, maybe it's bloating. It might be bloating. Yeah, maybe I'm just getting old and fat. Sugar, you're working night shifts. What do you expect? Your biorhythm is a mess. Oh, I don't know what that means. Talking about me being tired. Yeah. Like, I don't know. When there for a time, if I can keep myself getting consistently 8 hours, then I'll be doing better. But it's hard for me to get consistently 8 hours because, like, I don't know. Like, it's just me. Because, like, it's like there before, when I was doing these all the time and doing the Pathfinder and stuff, I just didn't have time to sleep. It felt like I just didn't have time. And then I would end up crashing and sleeping like 18 hours or something. You know what I mean? And now, like, I'm actually getting more consistent sleep. But, like, after I stopped, I was like, oh my gosh, I have so much time. I can actually play games. I can go do things. I can spend time with family. I can do all this. Now that I have all this time again. And I kind of was like, so I dived back into it. So I was playing like a ton of Terra Invicta and stuff like that. So then I wasn't sleeping in a little bit. So I'm finally starting to get consistent sleep again. Like, I came home, napped for a couple hours, got up, now I'm doing this. So I'm getting there. I'm getting it back on track. Now I just got to get back off the sodas again, because I got back on it because I started seeing Bridget and stuff. And she was taking me out all the time, and she was drinking sodas and stuff. And then next thing you know, we're going to a restaurant, and I'm just like, well, I guess just give me a Coke. you know. And so now I'm back on sodas again. Just going to the gym drives me nuts. Maybe if you'd keep your eyes to yourself in the gym, you could keep. Oh, come on now. Being tired is just the sort of symptom next to hallucinations. No, I'm not that bad. Here you go, Chris. The top 10 Ferrari movie. I'm not clicking that. I could be doing multiple things. Watch sugar. There's your problem. Your gym buddies are people. So I don't have any gym buddies. Let's see. There were 2 Goodwill stores here, and nobody went, so they closed. Oh, yeah. Well, the Goodwill's alive and well here. We have one. I go on like Sundays because I think that's when they do their sales, and I go there usually on Sundays to see if they have any suits, what suits they have and how they look, and that's about it. That's usually all I look for. Sometimes I'll find a goodie like I did with those gym dumbbells and stuff because I paid $8 and got a set there, but sleep is important for weight loss, etc. The lack of sleep affects. Yeah, that's what I was reading. That sleep is very important, and of course, obviously, diet and exercise and things like that. So I'm like, okay, Chris, if you want to get rid of this belly, you got to get your sleep. Yeah, you got to eat, sleep. You got to sleep 8 hours. Come on, get it together. Let's see. Hey, Fisk is here. He says, holy shit, welcome back to Streaming Sugar. Hey, Fisk. Yeah, Fisk. Maybe have you heard of Flesh and Blood, Fisk? It's a card game. Yeah, look at that. I got a play mat for it. They were so nice to give me that. That's awesome. But, oh yeah, I never did finish going over these comics from the comic book store. Let's see. So I got these Car Warriors. I got Car Warriors from Epic, and there's 4 issues of it. And I thought the art looked kind of decent, at least there on the cover. And I like the idea. It looks like kind of like a Mad Maxy sort of thing, or Twisted Metal, like car combat. So I thought that was pretty interesting looking. So I thought I'd pick it up. And the Realm. I have not the Realm, but I have the thing that came after it. Twisted Realms or something like that. More of the Executioner's Song saga. Squadron Supreme. Squadron Sinister. Oh, speaking of Cyberforce, I got this Cyberforce, which I did not recognize. I was like, wait, that's not Cyberforce #1. What is this? I guess this was like a later Cyberforce, because I only read like the original run of Cyberforce. I never read anything. I didn't know they had other Cyberforce like that came later. That's like with Stormwatch. I had the the original Stormwatch there, and then when I went to Ollie's when they first started selling comics there, they had like Stormwatch, and I was like, this ain't the Stormwatch. I know Stormwatch. This ain't Stormwatch, but it was like from like later on in the 2000s and stuff. They did like I guess other volumes of it and stuff. And I was like, oh well, I don't care about this. I care about the original volume. I don't give a crap about this one. I don't know this one. More Cyberforce. The Justice Society of America. I like the JSA. I was happy to see this one. Hellstorm, Prince of Lies. I had the first issue of this back in the day, and it had like a fancy cover on. It had a fancy cover and everything. And I remember having with that big pile of comics, that was my first set of comics. There was a comic that had Hellstrom, or however you say, as Hellstorm. He keeps changing his name. It had him in it, and they were fighting. What was it, like Anubis or something? I think it was Anubis and stuff in it. And gosh, I can't remember what comic it was. Damn, I can't remember. But so I always thought that was like, oh, whoa. Let's see. Oh, this says, when we get the Infinitail tabletop RPG ready for more testing, I'd be happy to send over some of the stuff to get you up playing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I'll stream that. I'll stream it, or just, yeah, I should stream it. Yeah, if you're gonna send it to me and stuff, then I should stream it for advertisement for it. So yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, I'll make a Sugar Chris. Yeah, it'll be like an enchantress character, like, yeah, and everyone will fall to his wiles, and I'll just have a bunch of followers following me around, protecting me. She'll be like a siren, or yeah, his song will just ensnare everyone. Yeah, Deathlock, number 35. I need to bag and board these. More JSA. JSA. Probably my favorite thing to get. Metal Man. Metal Man. I love Metal Man. And it's part of their older run, which makes me happy. That's the Metal Man I like. But yeah, he had a lot of stuff, down here at this shop. Since, of course, like I said, he was going, closing the store for a few months because he was doing some stuff because he had this big opportunity. So he was closing it down for a few months. So there was a ton of stuff there on sale. And like I said, I loaded up. I had this big old stack, plus there was Bridget's stack and everything. And he's just like going through. He got about halfway, and he's like, you know what? Here, just give me this much money. You can have it. So I paid like nothing for these books. I probably paid like for like the floppies, like next to nothing and stuff. And I got like a ton of graphic novels, a bunch of floppies. Like I got this one here, JLA Gods and Monsters. I was like, ooh, it's a graphic novel, and it's not too pricey. Yeah, all right. I paid like next to nothing for this stuff. Like X-Force, like it says $9 on there, but that's not what I paid for it at all. I probably paid like maybe a few bucks. X-Force Child's Play. And Psyblade and She. I thought, well, that would be kind of cool. I got this because I was like, that'd be kind of cool. I could get this, and if I ever meet Tucci at one of the cons, I could have him sign it. That'd be pretty neat. And of course, the main man, Lobo. I didn't know they did a Married with Children book. So I went ahead and got the number 1. Namor, Annual Part 3, Subterranean Wars. It has an Invaders adventure, which interests me because I like the Invaders. I like when they have like superheroes set in like historical time periods and stuff. I've always liked like the Liberty Legion, the All Winners Squad, and all that stuff. We got Lobo again, and I've read that one. I've read actually quite a few of these. I've shown off already. Let's see. Did I? Okay. Maybe you could have gotten through your comic shop purposes in a reasonable time frame if you didn't waste 2 hours weeping out so hard. B-Rose would have been like, okay, no. That's a lot of weeping. I did it for you, Mo. I did it all for you. How come the Prince of Lies looks just like sugar? I didn't lie about nothing. That's why Mo is so out of it today. The back end of the movie is just I seen that. Yeah, not to use ew, yeah, I agree. Are you going to watch it? I'm tempted. I am tempted. I watched the trailer, and I do like what Dr. Fate looks good. With Pierce Brosnan and stuff. I was like, he looks actually pretty interesting. Like, to me, the only thing, I'm like, why is it a Black Adam movie? It should be a JSA movie. Like, that should have been the movie. But at the same time, it almost looks like, I don't know what they're going to do with it, because to me, it just looks like they've made the JSA like a kind of generic Avengers group. Like, it doesn't have that, old World War II veterans with the next generation feel to it to me. Helping, with the next generation, almost having like a family vibe and stuff that I've always kind of got from the JSA. I don't know. I'll probably watch it to see if it's any good. And I'll keep my expectations very low. What's that? But I don't know, it looked like it could be good. Let's see. There's already a legendary staff weapon called the sugarcane. I know, Mr. Fisk. I will be. Ooh, excuse me. I'm trying to get my hands on it when I play. Hopefully, the campaign perks can end up creating a whole loadout of sugar gear. Mo says, "Let me know if that Married with Children book is good sugar." I hope No Man makes an appearance. But let's see. We got the thing with Liberty Legion. I was like, "Oh yes, give me this right now," because it's Liberty Legion. The Wizard and Miss America and stuff. Yeah, Red Raven. Yep. Yeah, you got, what was his name? Like Mr. Nazi or Master Nazi or something like that. Yeah. So I was actually looking forward to this, and I was like, what is all this on the thing? I'm like, surely that's not autographs or anything, because it looks like it's on the wrapping and stuff. So I said something to him. He's like, yeah, that's just me doodling. That's nice. I'm glad to get. I'm glad I got that one. Because I was actually like, man, I really wish I had some of the Liberty Legion stuff and everything. So I was real happy I found that. And then I got this Animal Mystic Chlor. I was like, okay. I was like, well, this art looks like it could be something. The art looks pretty interesting, like decent quality. I don't know what it's about, but it's something new. I'll try, something new. I've never heard of it. But the reason why I picked it up was because I seen on Twitter, I had seen on Twitter this Chlor, I guess it's the creator, because all it says here is by Dark One, and of course the guy on Twitter actually has a name, obviously, and this is going to be on crowdfunding if it isn't already. It was going to be on crowdfunding. It's a Chlor with somebody else, and there was actually other Chlor books at that shop with animal with some other a female character. So I was like, well, I'll pick this up since there's going to be like a crowdfunding. It looks like he's bringing it back, and doing it through crowdfunding. Maybe it could be something really good. I don't know. Check it out. Couldn't hurt. All right, we got Pornbot. I'm sure Soul's already taken care of that. Fist says, Namor, that dude isn't Mexican. What gives? Well, I mean, Hawkman isn't black, but, he is in the movie. That comic is from the problematic past, Chris. Yeah, I won't be watching the what was it? The new Black Panther. I wasn't interested, honestly, in the first one that much. It looked, okay. Nothing like amazing. I think it was way overhyped. And the second one, I'll go watch because the trailer bored me, honestly. I got kind of bored watching the trailer, and and it's sad because I like Namor because he's tied to like the invaders, and I always thought he was kind of a cool, I'm the ruler of the sea, and I just always liked him as a kid. And it's sad to see because they could have easily found somebody that fit the comic, character and had him, be comic accurate and have the Atlanteans be accurate and do something cool with it while still doing cool stuff with it. But everything's so corporatized. Ugh. I don't know. I just didn't like it. I didn't like what I seen. It just didn't look good. Good job. That bot was gone before you could say furry. I see sugar in the chat. Yes, good to know. I will not say anything then. I got Mr. Bristolian Dave. All right, me babbers. Says Chris is streaming. Nice to see you, buddy. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. And I got this here. DC and Marvel crossover classics 4. Yeah, it's a nice thick graphic novel too. Yeah, that really I didn't. Yeah, that was really cool because I don't own any of the Marvel DC crossovers. So I was like, great, perfect, another one that I'm like, oh yeah, let me get that. Yeah, now I just need to find the other 3. Another one. Boom! Look at that. The Demon versus Lobo. Nice. It's a blast. I'm sure Sim will be jealous. An Avengers annual. Because I always like my Avengers. Of course, another Cyberforce. Another Cyberforce. Because like most of my comics from my early days, a lot of my Cyberforce was tore up and no good now, so I've got to replace a lot of them. Bloodstrike finale from the Extreme Prejudice. I had, I think I had all the Extreme Prejudice arc there. And then the Strike Force finale. That's got to be a newer Strike Force. That don't look right at all. And I don't recognize this. That's got to be from like a, not the original one. But yeah. Dust Head 2. This one was actually one I was happy to find. Howling Commandos of S.H.I.E.L.D. I was like, ooh. Because one of the things I liked was, what was they call them? The Creature Commandos. I think they were part of the Weird War Tales. So it was like a vampire, a werewolf, Frankenstein's monster, and they were all part of like a combat unit in World War II. And I really liked that fun thing of mixing like history with like supernatural elements. So I was all about that, and so I was really happy to find these. And of course, another What If Namor had joined the Fantastic Four? He'd probably try to cuck Reed, more than likely. And we got Valor versus Lobo. I forgot Valor existed until I seen that comic, and I was like, oh, okay. And then another The Demon versus Lobo. Bam. And of course, a comic I'm sure nobody here will know. Black Flag #1. I've never actually read this book. Yeah, I've never actually read Black Flag. I remember seeing it. I think at some point in time, I think I seen it. Like either an ad for it in one of the Image books I had or something. But I've never actually read it. Pretty sure. Pretty sure I've never actually read it. Of course, Cyberforce again. Gosh, I had so many Cyberforce back in the day. Yeah, because I had this issue. Yeah, I had this issue because I had the whole arc where she messes with both Ripclaw and all. Yeah. Hellstorm again. Number 9. He's looking like Wood God there. Looks like Wood God. Yeah, All-Star Squadron. Love me some All-Star Squadron. Yeah, there's what I was looking for. So this one I found because it's by the same guy who did Goon. It's called Hillbilly. And of course, that appeals to me right off the bat. I'm like, yeah, Hillbilly. Hell yeah. Red-eyed witchery from beyond. And I like the look of him. He looks like a hillbilly. Yeah. Red-eyed witchery from beyond. And he's got like a meat cleaver and stuff. Like, yeah, okay. You've got my attention. You've got my attention here. But the art looks really solid. And if they do this right, if he's doing it right, which it's the guy who made Goon, so I figure there's a good chance of that, I'm going to be really liking this book. If he really taps into the hillbilliness. Let's see. Oh, I'm not paying attention to the chat. Let's see. He says, Fist says, I always thought Namor was Asian. That's when I was younger. That's why I was like, well, he's, he clearly looks Asian. That's why I thought, like, obviously he's like half Atlantean, half human. But I thought, well, maybe his human side's like Asian. It would have rocked to have seen Daniel Dai Kim as Namor. Okay. Yeah. I thought I thought, if they were going to ever cast Namor, I always thought it was going to be an Asian guy. And then they kind of just went completely somewhere with it. An Asian actor would be a better fit. Yeah. I thought that would be an easy win there for them, just to hire an Asian guy to do it. Let's see. Namor should have been Luke Evans. Chris's old Cyberforce comics are in that box with the other comic that have their covers torn off, or maybe they fell off. Yeah, probably. Yeah, they probably are. Sugar had a lot of extreme prejudice, but he let go of his hate when he embraced this feminine side. Extreme prejudice is the name of most anti-manga / anime club. Probably. Sugar's The Demon versus Lobo any good? Estrigan is my boy. Have I read it? I've not read those. I've read the other Lobos. I haven't read The Demon versus Etrigan because it's the Demon comics. It's the Demon, not Lobo's book. So I haven't read those yet. I read the Lobo ones. I read the Avengers one. Obviously, I haven't read all the graphic novels. I read the Justice League Gods one. And I've read some of these others here that I haven't got to yet. I haven't read Hillbilly yet. I haven't read that one. Hillbilly, aka Weekends in the Neighborhood. Pretty much, yeah. Well, back in the old neighborhood. Let's see. We got Clive Barker's Book of the Damned, a Hellraiser companion. And at first I thought, oh, so it's like a, Clive Barker comic, but it's not. It's actually not, because of course it's a Hellraiser companion, so it's like, it's got art from, I guess, like art that has to do with Hellraiser, and it goes over, different, there's a lot of talking here, but it does like explains a lot of stuff, I guess, from like the movie and all. Yeah, but it's got some nice looking art in it. But it's interesting. Yeah, I'm not like a huge Hellraiser person. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Hellraiser. I think at one point in time I went into the wiki and stuff, and I was like, wow, there's a lot of lore to the Hellraiser. Yeah, I did see. There's talk that they're doing a Hellraiser. Was it called Hell World? I think it's called, and apparently that the guy who plays Superman's going to be in it, Henry Cavill, or at least they were talking about it. I haven't watched the new one with the chick Hellraiser or chick Pinhead. There we go, chick Pinhead. So I haven't watched that, but I feel like I heard something about Hellraiser Hellworld or something where Henry Cavill's going to be in it. So well, it could be good. Of course, more Squadron Supreme. I got Dread. It was not $1. It was probably like maybe 30 cents, if that. I got that because I like 2000 AD. I usually really like them. Cyberforce number 8, which was funny because that's the print from the crowdfunder. The Demon. I tried to grab up as much of the Demon and Lobo that I could find. Another Cyberforce. A little bit of booty there. I covered up with my hand. Yeah, and then like a shit ton of Defenders because I'm all about the Defenders. Got Defenders 69, Defenders 97, Defenders 101, Defenders 94. Ow, my stomach. Defenders, let's see, 109. Although I love these covers, though. I do love these older covers and stuff, like from like the 70s and 80s. Like, look at that. Ah, Enter Dracula. Bam! He's bursting through the window. And I do love Dracula. Let's see. We got Death Stalks, the Defender. And then we got To the Devil, a Daughter. And then I used to read this one a lot. I had 2 issues of the Inhumans. This was one of them. And then the other issue had like a blue-skinned man with chops and curly, like almost like a fro or something, and he was like beating them down. And I used to read because like once again they were part of that big stack of comics I had, and I used to read it a lot. And God, I miss these kind of covers with the speech bubbles and the power of the pursuer, and then like you're getting a taste of what's going to happen in the book, and it's actiony. Like this is my kind of thing. Oh man, this is my kind of cover. Because that makes me want to read it. Like, oh man, I want to read that. I want to read it again. Wetworks. I liked Wetworks. I like it. It's up there with Cyberforce and stuff. The whole like vampires and stuff. Yeah, that was cool. 2000 AD presents. Because I'm all, oh yeah. Is Rogue Trooper in this? Yeah. Tomorrow's stars appear today. Judge Dredd, Dan Dare, slain the Berserker. They're the latest. They're the greatest. Dan Dare. Wait, isn't Harry 20 or? Huh. That looks like Rogue Trooper. Looks like one of the guys from Rogue Trooper. Omega the Unknown. I remember him because it was like a boy that could turn back into Omega. And at one point in time, he dies. Yeah. I had one issue of that. Omega the Unknown. I had one. Blitzkrieg. Battle Sagas of World War II. That's one you don't see a lot anymore. Is like war comics. You know, I had a bunch of those. I had a Howling Commandos, Sergeant Fury. I had a Sergeant Rock and stuff like that. I had a bunch of those. Enjoyed them. I don't see them as much anymore. I got this because of Sim, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Because I feel like I remember Sim talking about that. I got Eclipso, the Darkness Within, and you can touch it. Little shard there. That's neat. I got that just because I remember having one of these. I'd like to eventually get all of them there of the Eclipso stuff because I remember having one of them at one point in time, so I'd like to get them all. And I got Aliens, Earth War. But I think that's the only Aliens Earth War I got, so I'm missing 1, 3, and 4. Let's see. Story Dave says, "Ooh, Clive Barker." Yeah. Anyone seen the Hellraiser reboot? Yeah. I'm interested if it's any good, because some of those weren't very good. Some of those Hellraisers. Says that new movie had some cool additions to the Hellraiser mythos. There are multiple configurations of the puzzle box. Oh, that's interesting. Probably check it out once it comes to other streaming services. Yeah, where is it now? Where can you find it now to watch? Because chances are, if it's on a streaming service, my brother probably has it somewhere over there. Pinhead or the Hell Priest was a chick in the original story. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, she was the original one in the little story there. Yeah. Some people really hated the new film, but I enjoyed it. Oh, okay. All right. Might be worth checking out then. So Demon Knights is also nice to have. Got the complete run as paperback. Demon Knights. Is that something I got? I'm confused. Demon Knights is also nice to have. I got the complete run as paperback. Okay. Chop chop. At first I thought that was Inhumanoids. Are you talking about, oh, is that the toys, Inhumanoids? I had some of those, if that's those one toys. Because I seen them at Steel City Con, and they were charging like crazy money for each one of them. Like ridiculous, like a couple $100 or something. I was like, good gosh, I have like 4 of those things sitting in the old house, probably like full of fungus now. or mold or something. Like they used, because I have all those old toys like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and, and stuff, sitting at the old house. I was like, damn, there's money just laying there. Let's see. Fist says, I loved Slaying the Horn God. Busy knocked that one out of the park. Yeah, I have the RPG set here. Let's see. You don't see a lot of Blitzkrieg anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, like that's another thing. Like those books from like the 70s, like they've got like the swastika. You've got Hitler all over the covers and stuff. Like I'm like, gosh, they really couldn't get away probably with stuff like this anymore. Twitter would have a meltdown. Mo says, I don't know about the comic, but Cadillacs and Dinosaurs was a pretty good arcade game. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is a favorite of mine. I even have pretty much all the toys still in box. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, I know very little, if anything, about Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Just what Sims told me. Soul says it's on Hulu. Okay, Hulu. All right. Yeah, so I think they have Hulu. So I might watch it. I might watch it with mom or something. Let's see. Inhumanoids traumatized me as a kid. That cartoon had this monster voiced by Cobra Commander turn this chick into a zombie monster by touching her and shouting decompose. Damn. Yeah, so I think I might have it. I might have Inhuman. That might be the toys I'm thinking of then. Demon Knights is a middle-age fantasy team book with Etrigan that's started in 2011. Demon Knights. Is it got like called like Dark Rain or something like? No, not Dark Rain. I think I might have some of that. I might have some of that because I try to buy a lot of stuff if it's the demon comic or if it has him in it, I try to buy it. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, I think I might have some of it. All right, so we got Sergeant Rock. Yeah, the Ant Soldier, and then Sergeant Rock. Bam! Getting domed. Guy getting domed. That's pretty savage cover. It's poop right in his dome there. Then you got, I got a bunch of the Blue Devil. Just because of, I had, gosh, how many of these issues did I have? Because I had this one. Yeah, I had that one. Yeah, so I had 19. So I had at least up to issue 19 of these Blue Devil growing up. I don't remember where I got it. It was probably out of a long box because once in a very long time, if I did all my chores and stuff, we would go, if we went to a flea market and some dude was selling a long box and would give us a deal on it for super cheap. Mom would be like, I guess. And I'd get this long box. Oh my gosh, I'd be in heaven. And I think in one of the long boxes was Blue Devil. And it had a bunch of the Blue Devil issues. But that was a super rarity. More Blue Devil with Kid Devil. And let's see, Generation X. The fancy cover. And then of course, I've always liked Doom Patrol. I made sure to get this one. Nice graphic novel of it. It was an interesting cover. It looks like it was interesting because I've got one of the, because this is, of course, I have this graphic novel, but not with this cover and stuff. So this must be like an older one than the one I got, I guess. Huh. So I was pretty happy about finding this, even though I've already got it, because I like this Grant Morrison run of Doom Patrol. Yeah, I like the original Doom Patrol from way back too, but I like this. I like the Grant Morrison run there. I got this one called Rust. Never heard of it, but it was in like it was in that that big pile or that big bin of like real easy cheap stuff. So I was like, yeah, why not? Why not try it out? It's something new. It's a special limited edition. And then of course, back to my older books. Marvel superheroes featuring the Hulk and Submariner. Legion, the Legion of the Living Lightning. Good stuff. Good stuff. And then, Justice League of America. And then Death's Head 2 again. I'm pretty sure I already had issue 1, but now I have it again. Death's Head is completely terminated, yes. And of course, with Liam Sharp in there. And then Uncle Sam and the Freedom Fighters. I have not read this because I have the issue where the Freedom Fighters like meet the Justice League. Like somehow like the Justice League end up with on the the Earth with the Freedom Fighters, and they end up helping the Freedom Fighters fight, and everything. Because there's conflict, between Uncle Sam and like Superman and stuff. But then they end up teaming up to take down, like a robot or something. Let's see. What's everybody saying? Dave says, I love Chris's comic haul. So much stuff I've never heard. Oh yeah, you stick with me. I have all kinds of weird random things that I know about from my flea market trips and everything. I find little random things. Let's see. Oh, Neff is here. It's Mo Biggs is everywhere. That's true. Yes, he is. Oh, okay. This is what the cover. Oh, okay, give me a minute. Let me bring up YouTube. I gotta find myself. And click that link. Oh, okay. Oh, New 52. Yeah, okay. I don't think I have this then. I might not have this then because I don't have a lot of the New 52 stuff. But it looks interesting. Yeah, of course, I'm all about the demons, so yeah. Get that out of there. I don't want to see my face. Yeah, middle-aged fantasy team. That sounds like it could be fun then. Because the demon's always cool. And then, of course, Invaders Now. With some Alex Ross there. Union Jack and Submariner, Original Vision, Cap. You like Toro and the Human Torch, Spitfire, Bucky. Yeah. And I didn't even look them up. I just know them because I like the Invaders. I always thought they were cool. I was like I said, I like World War II era superhero teams, and I'd like to see them do more like historical, like superhero like era superhero stuff, like a World War I. How would you do? Like that would be interesting. The how terrible World War I was. With trench warfare and everything. How would you do a superhero with that? And how would that affect World War I? And I think that would be interesting. Or even further back. Like how would superheroes affect like the Napoleonic or colonial eras and stuff? Like I think that would be kind of interesting to see played out. Like when Marvel did what was it called, 1602, I generally don't buy more modern stuff, but I did remember buying 1602 because I had the floppies for it for the original run of it. Because I remember like it had like a Daredevil with the blindfold on, and he's shooting like an arrow, a bow and arrow, on one of the covers. And I thought that was actually really interesting. And I wish they would have made it, but not made it Marvel. Like I didn't like because of course it had to tie all the like little characters in, with Marvel and everything. And I was like, if this was like its own thing, just a medieval superhero kind of book, I think that could have been, more interesting. But instead, it was tied back into everything, and eventually, like I feel like it, because I seen like they made further books that tied into that universe. Like the original run was just fine and good, and then they made more, and I feel like it kind of dropped off in quality. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Dave's DVD hauls. Yeah, good stuff. He found some good. He found some good stuff, sir. Some good DVD. He found some good stuff. Oh, did I show off my last DVD haul? Where's my last DVD haul? Let me look. Ow, ouch. Let me see. I think I showed off my last DVD haul. What did I last get? I got Machete. Machete. Escape from LA. Yeah, I think the last thing I bought. I think the last thing I bought movie wise was a wrestling thing for my brother. Wrestling movie for a Goldberg wrestling movie. That's what it was. Yeah, Goldberg. I got it for my brother. Yeah, so I think I've shown off all the new stuff and all the stuff I had at the con. Gosh dang it, I've got stuff laying all over the floor. I've got a mess I need to clean. Get that over to Mom. But I don't know. I'm going to try to start getting back, I guess, into it. But I just don't know how often I'll be streaming because I really enjoy having free time to do stuff. Like playing, getting to play games again. Like I've like Terra Invicta came out and I got to sit there and play it. I put like I've already put over 100 hours into it and stuff. That's so nice. I missed that. I really did. I'm not gonna lie. And other, I've got to play some other games. When Dark Tide comes out, I'm looking forward to playing it. Gosh, Dark Tide looks good. I watched Splattercat play it. I watched Splattercat Gaming play it. He had access to the closed beta. And yeah, he was playing as like the Psyker, and the Psyker had a revolver, and it was like boom, and it had some nice weight to it, and you could see the smoke when it fired. I was like, ooh, that's good. I like this. This is nice, smooth. I always love me a good revolver. But then on top of it, the reload animation it's a top break. I was like, I love a top break. I love a top break. And when he went to reload, it wasn't, because he had only fired, I think, like maybe 2 rounds. It didn't dump the shells and then put in like a clip, like the moon clips and stuff. It he individually put the shells in. It individually put the shells in and closed. I was like, oh, that's good. I love it. I love that. I love that. I did. I got a little like, that's nice. And Vermintide, the thing I didn't like about Vermintide was it felt very samey after playing a cup for a little bit. It felt like, oh, there wasn't a lot of like variety in your build or in your weaponry, and it was very melee focused. So, it felt very samey after a while and grindy and stuff. This one has got a lot more ranged combat mixed in with, everybody can do ranged, and looks like there's a bit of variety with the guns. A little bit of variety with the guns, plus you still got your melee. The psyker can do, psychic stuff. Like he was using an ability where he's just like, and their heads would explode. I'm like, yeah, I might be playing as a psyker. Especially if starting out as a psyker, you get that revolver. I'll probably play as the psyker. I want to play as the Ogren because, getting that Ripper gun and just running, just bashing people and then blasting them. Oh, that would be fun. But I think I'm gonna probably end up being the Ogren. Unless if in the future they give me the Deathcore of Krieg, because obviously they're not gonna let me be an orc. But if they let me be like a Deathcore of Krieg, I'll be playing as that. And if they let me be like a Iskatari or something to do with the tech, the tech priests, the Adeptus Mechanicus, I'd end up doing that too, because I do love me the Adeptus Mechanicus. But I'll probably end up being the psyker. I'm probably gonna pre-order it so I can get into the open beta starting on the 17th. Yeah, it's just I'll probably end up being the psyker so I can and pop people's heads. That'd be fun. Let's see. Soul says that Uncle Sam thing is hella random too. No, Uncle Sam, yeah, the Freedom Fighters. It's a DC book. They're part of, I think, called Earth X, I think, or something like that. And it's where like the Nazis, because I have the old stuff. And it's basically a world where the Nazis win and they take over like the Earth. Like basically they end up taking over America and everything. So the Freedom Fighters is part of the resistance. They're the resistance. And Uncle Sam is not like just a human guy. He's like basically the embodiment of like America's spirit, and so he's like the leader of the group. So he's like basically like their version of like a Superman. He's like embodiment of America's like spirit or love of freedom or something like that. And then you have like what is it, like a like a canary woman or something. I can't remember. There's a guy who's like in like a radiation suit and stuff. Like they're like their versions of Justice League of their version, and they're trying to fight like the Nazis and knock them back out and stuff. It was fun. I have like a couple issues that have them in it from back when, but I seen that there's been like 2 runs with the Freedom Fighters. I think there was one that was recently within the past few years, and then there was that one I think I have there with Palmiotti. I'm curious how they are. I am curious if they're any good, because I did like the old one back in the day when they would appear. Mo Biggs is everywhere. Yes, he is. Sure, could have sounded a little happier about that. Yes, because you're not supposed to be everywhere, Mo. You're just supposed to be here with me. Dave says, so every DVD I pick up is well-known, top quality, and not at all random. Well, Dave, you pick up like every DVD known to man. They can't all be top quality. Sugar True, all of New 52 sucks. Yeah, it seemed like they all did. But Demon Knights looks good and is also entertaining, especially when you're into the demon. Okay. And yeah, I'll pick that up because I do like the demon. I have a couple of the old demons with Kirby doing it. Mo says, a World War I superhero? The only man who survived every trench, ladies and gentlemen, guy who brought a shield. Hey, to be fair, I mean, there was guys running around, some of them did wear armor and stuff, That was World War I was such an interesting era. because you had guys wearing, guys on horses wearing, the cuirass armor and with a gas mask and carrying a lance. It was you had men in tanks with chainmail masks and everything. Like I do want to buy one of those. I've always wanted one, the World War One tanker masks, because they're so cool looking. And some of the stuff, I'm surprised we don't see more inspiration from, like, with World War One, because some of the stuff there has such cool and interesting look to them. But you had, like, made clubs, trench maces and stuff like that. It was such a crazy amalgamation of old technology with, because it was a time period where, it was a huge change, technological change, the advent of tanks and planes being a thing, modern warfare meeting old combat. It was so fascinating. World War II gets all the attention, but World War One was such a, to me, it's more interesting. It's a much more interesting conflict. Mo just got back. He says Suga made a wrestling movie with his... What? No, I bought a wrestling movie for my brother. It was a Goldberg movie that has, like, a bunch of his matches and stuff. Because my brother loves Goldberg. I was never huge into him and stuff. Let's see. Although I thought DDP was cool. Like, DDP. Self high five. And who else did I like from WCW? Booker T, with Harlem Heat. I liked him back in the day. Macho Man. Loved Macho Man back in the day because he was so intense. My brother liked Ultimate Warrior. I never got into Sting. I still don't. I still don't see the appeal of Sting. Don't know why. I've just never gotten into him. Let's see. Fist says, I can't wait for the Top Gun Maverick Blu-ray. That movie was so much dumb fun. I never watched it. I've watched the original Top Gun once. This wasn't for me. Wasn't that into it. But I know what I did like, though. Hot Shots. The parody of it. I love Hot Shots. Hot Shots Part 2. God, it's such a great movie. Saying to Dave, yeah, like season 5 of the Yorkshire Dog Trainer, followed by Cyber Seizure, and then the Miley Cyrus Glory Hole Unplugged. Whoa, what? Dang, Dave, never heard of those ones. Miley Cyrus Glory Hole Unplugged. Johnny's back, says touch grass. Oh, Johnny. I need to do a stream with Johnny where it's just wrestling talk. But then again, I don't know if I can do it because Johnny does all the modern wrestling stuff, and I just watch old wrestling mostly. So I don't know if I could keep up with him on a stream. That's what I've been watching on YouTube. If I'm not watching, like, Jim Cornette and Dutch Mantel videos talking about stuff, I'm watching old wrestling from, like, the 80s and 90s. I've been doing a lot of that, like Ricky Steamboat, Macho Man, and Dusty Rhodes, or just different matches from, like, the 80s and 90s, and even into, like, the late 70s and stuff, like Dusty with what was it, Ole Anderson or whatnot, doing that heel turn and stuff where they're where the crowd is literally climbing the cage and trying to climb over it to get to him, and he's having to smack them back with the fucking thing because they're so like ready to try and get to him to kill him because he did that heel turn, and gosh, he was beating on Dusty, and they were so pissed about it. Oh my gosh, they were so into it. God, I miss old wrestling. Yeah, because you could get immersed into the story because you didn't constantly have every wrestler telling you and everyone telling you it's fake. You know, like you could get so immersed into it, and the in-ring psychology and the performance was so well, and the promos. And gosh, they didn't beat you over the head with how fake ooh, it's so fake, it's so fake. Like, I'm not saying, yeah. A lot of people knew it was fake back then too, but they got caught up in it. Let's see. That's not my favorite anime. My favorite animes would probably either, and that's based on manga, would probably either be the original Dragon Ball, maybe One Punch Man or Vagabond. Yeah, I'd say maybe those. Let's see. That's quite a mess. Bridget better get busy cleaning. What? You talking about my house? It is messy. She has offered to help me with the cleaning. I told her she didn't have to do all that. So, Fist says Vermintide, Left 4 Dead, but less fun. Yeah. You know what? I agree. I agree with that. Left 4 Dead 2 was so amazing. I really wish they'd either, at the very least, I wish they would just do like a, what do you call it, remaster where they just update the graphics and stuff for Left 4 Dead 2, maybe add 1 or 2 additions and then put it out, sell it. I would buy it. I'd buy it day one. God, Left 4 Dead was so good. I loved playing the multiplayer. Getting to play as the infected was so much fun. Like, oh, what's that? You're coming around? Boomer! Just spitting all over. And then watching all the little zombies just rush them. Oh, I was like, yeah, get them. And then if they shot me, I blew up on them and more of them came. But I did not like playing as the tank. The big guy that would come in. I didn't want to do that. I was like, oh, just give it to somebody else. I don't want to do that. I just want to keep being like the boomer or the smoker or something. And then in the second one, you got like the jockey. Like I had a match where I was the infected and it was the other team and everybody else left. It was just me as the infected. And I had to try and take on this whole team. And I ended up winning the match. I ended up killing off the team by myself. Like they were going across the bridge. I jumped onto one of the guys as a jockey and I was like pulling him away. And I pulled him off the bridge. I was like, get over here. I'm like over there humping his head. Yeah, Left 4 Dead was so good. I am so surprised they never did like a third one. It was so good. I wish they would have. Or at the very least, since everybody's doing remasters, since that's such a big thing, why they haven't done a remaster for it. Kind of Dark Tide looks like a lot of fun though. Yeah, Dark Tide does look like fun. So after all this time, have you managed to sort comic boxes for your pile of comics? I have long boxes ready. I might start doing that today. I did start organizing the ones I already have set up, the other long boxes. So like my Avengers comics are in one and stuff like that. But I need to get all these Like, I've got a big long box there, a long box, and that's going to be for crowdfunded ones. No, it's Sam. Hey, Sam. Links in the chat if you wish to join, of course. Or it's in the DM room. I don't know how. Oh gosh, it's alright. 4:18. I'll probably start wrapping this up soon. I need to eat those bison burgers. Okay, what if the Nazis won? Isn't that random indeed? More like played out. Like, what if Superman was evil? Yes. Okay, I agree. Yeah, the what if Nazis won is played out now, but this was back in like what, the 70s, 60s or something? Yeah, 70s, I think. It wasn't that played out back then. Like, yeah, nowadays it's played out because you see it everywhere. Let's see. And Sim finally shows up. For shame. Oh gosh, Sim's getting the tisk now, not me. At least they me. Let's see. Oh, Fisk has to go to a meeting. No, hopefully that meeting goes well, Fisk. Hopefully it's all good news. I didn't know I missed listening to Christian. Oh, bullshit. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd hear all that chewing. Wrestling talk. Ugh. I know, Soul. You don't like the wrestling. Goldberg was pretty one-dimensional. Yeah, he was. He was very one-dimensional. But people loved him for what he did. I mean, in a way, you could argue that like Flair is one-dimensional. If you go watch a Flair match, you know what you're gonna get. He does the same points. It's just it sucks that like I'm gonna say something in a way spicy. The whole like Bret Hart Goldberg thing. Like I understand why Bret's mad, but I get it. Like the injury, but like that was WCW. They didn't train Goldberg. They only showed him just enough to do his thing, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like he goes in, does the spear, does the jackhammer. Like you don't make him do anything else because he doesn't know. And then Bret Hart's over there trying to have him do all this stuff. Like, well, no wonder you got injured. He doesn't know. Like if you want to blame anybody, blame WCW for not training him properly. And then on top of it, like Bret Hart went back against doctor's orders and kept wrestling. It's like that's on you. I don't know. He makes good points. Bret Hart. He makes good points. Yeah, I can kind of agree with him on some things, and like I do agree with him on the Montreal screw job. They did screw Bret on that. Vince screwed him on that because he had a creative clause, but. Like some of his other, but with the Goldberg thing, like I think he should have let go of it by now and stuff. Sim says he can't wait for Dark Tide. Yeah, I'm gonna pre-order it so that way I can get access to the beta on the 17th and play it. Oh, Dave says he'd be up for wrestling talk. No, I might have to do a wrestling stream. We'll get Johnny. We'll get Dave. Yeah. Yeah, do a wrestling stream, get different chat mod for that. Oh, come on, Soul. Like Dave. Jay says Cornette's assessments on court stuff are usually pretty accurate. Okay. I mostly like listening. I do listen to him talk about the current stuff because sometimes it can be funny. Even though I don't, fully know, what he's talking about stuff. But I do listen to like his YouTube videos, not his stream itself, because he tends to kind of on the streams he goes kind of a little off topic and rants about like Trump or some nonsense. But his wrestling stuff I listen to. I like listening to him talk about the old stuff, mostly the stories and things like that. Let's see. What's everybody saying? Hail. Johnny saying, "Oh, the big turn of 1980." Mm-hmm. A stream centered around half-naked sweaty men. Sounds right for Sugar. Sugar, enough! Enough! Vagabond is perfection. Yes, I love Vagabond. I have a lot of the mangas of it, a lot of the volumes of it sitting there on the shelf. Glorious art. The art looks amazing, and I love the story and everything. It's honestly probably my favorite. Like, and the sad part is I haven't finished it. I haven't got all the manga volumes yet because I was collecting it when I went to Books a Million, and then like I got to the end of their books, the books they had there, and they never got any more in. And I was like, well, come on. So I've never got all the rest of them. No more Weavery today. All right. He says, always projecting about everyone being gay, and you're talking about wrestling and anime. Well, I can't help it. You're not into like super masculine things, 80. That's the 80s. Irene was here earlier, and it was as bad as Aldous and Steve talking about Westerns. Let's see. J Rod says, yeah, Left 4 Dead so much fun with friends. Yeah, I was playing it by myself too. I was like, that's usually I get bored playing a lot of games, like especially like games that are made like Left 4 Dead where it's very focused on multiplayer. Yeah, I can't play it by myself, but Left 4 Dead was one where I would even play it solo, which was shocking because but yeah, I did play it with friends too, a lot back in the day. It was so much fun. Chris, are you sure you're ready for a wrestling stream so soon after Gym Buddy? What are you talking about, Pale Rider? Left 4 Dead 2 was too comical for my taste. Hitting zombies with a frying pan just takes you out of the atmosphere. Well, you don't have to use a frying pan. Like, gosh, it's been a long time. Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, I did get. Yeah. Yeah, thinking about it, yeah, they did make a lot of jokes and stuff more. Yeah, I agree. Left 4 Dead 1 in terms of like tone and stuff was a lot better. I played 2 just because it had more infected, more weapons, things like that. There was more content to play. But yeah, I agree that the tone was better with the first one. Although I did like that one fucking video for Left 4 Dead 2 that I used to watch all the time when that one came out. Like Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. Pills here. Yeah. He's like, adrenaline. I mean, or no, he's like, heroin. I mean, adrenaline. He's like, blah, 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 blah. Got the one-eyed charger in the corner jerking off with his big hand. Oh, there's the fellow who masturbates all the time. Kittyland. Amusement park. He's like, he's like trying to talk to that one guy, the guy that you gotta get the drinks for or something, so that he can let you go around the thing, the obstacle in the game. And he goes up there, he's like, hey. He's like, hey, can you move this? We're trying to get around. And he's like, go away. I'm trying to masturbate. Or something. And he's like, what did he say? And Coach is like, he wants some good old fashioned cola. He's like, what? Why? He'll blow up the truck and get out of the way. He's like, oh, okay. It's so stupid shit. But God, I loved it. It's so funny. My friends call me Coach. Let's see. Sugar. Oh, hey, Mr. Breaks here. Hello. He says Sugar seems more excited when he's streaming solo. No. Don't know. Let's see. Damn, look, I missed it. Yes. Torture and Mo. And then Irene joined me, and it was glorious. Let's see. Boom Smoker. That's code for exactly what? Or do I want to... There's no code. It was Left 4 Dead. Gosh. Sugar misses wrestling the gym. No, I don't. There was no wrestling the gym buddy. Johnny says, I can't blame Brett for being bitter about that. His life in and out of work were damaged forever. Yeah, but I don't know. I just, especially with as much money as he made, you know. Dang. It's not like he's hurting for any, you know, not like he's over there like a lot of those other wrestlers, like struggling to make ends meet. Chris Goldberg isn't going to date you. Know how much? I'm not sipping for Goldberg. Oh, Lord. Soul says, I think I deserve that. I was making fun of Mo for getting annoyed by the weeb talking. Here I am rolling the back of my skull because all the wrestling. I could do a legit Exorcist cosplay. Can't you talk about Sasuke or something? That's great. Soul says that's one of my issues. There are no genres of wrestling. It's just oiled up guys rolling around, sometimes girls too, but far from a good place to see a nice boob or two. Oh, Johnny, too soon, Johnny. He's not a nugget. Good old Left 4 Dead. Wrestling. I know. I'm sure he'll have a field day with this stream. It means I'll need to take another vacation. Let's see from this. JR, this thing is, you are only as good as the guy you were in the ring with, and many times you're literally putting your life in your hands. That's true, yeah. That's true, yeah. But but with Bret Hart, with that whole situation, he prided himself on being able to get like these amazing matches out of anybody, no matter who they were. So that's what he tried to do with Goldberg. Goldberg was not a good wrestler, in-ring performer. Okay. All right. You see that pile of books behind you? I will send you a box. Put them. I have long boxes. Calm yourself, Dave. And besides, like these are all manga. They'll go in the. They're gonna go back on the manga shelf. These here are gonna be put in bag and boards. These are my pictures from Selena. I got to put up. These will be bag and boarded and put away. So they've got. I've got plans for them. I got the long boxes right there behind me. It's all good. All good. Yeah, it says, yeah, but there's a difference in calling a match like Brett often did and get kicked in the head full. Well, sure, yeah, I agree. Well, yeah, there's a big difference there, right? But that's the problem. Like I said, Goldberg was not trained very well at all. He was not a very good in-ring performer one bit. He shouldn't, honestly, like in my opinion, at the state he was in, he probably shouldn't have been in the ring. Like he was not ready for that. But they didn't train him. They gave him just enough to go out there and do his shtick, which everybody loved, and that was it. They didn't care about the safety, I guess. Let's see. He is a nice guy, though. Goldberg. He is a really nice guy, and he is good to his fans and stuff. From what I've seen, like, and from meeting him that one time, he was super nice, really cool guy. Let's see. No, baby, he can buy him himself. See, he has a beard. He makes his own money. Yes, you're right. You are right, so I can buy them myself. I have boxes. It's okay. Best are the ones that can put others over. If you make your opponent look good, you look even better when you beat them. No, that's true, yeah. I mean, look at Flair. He was always selling. Let's see. Look at Sugar flexing like he Now Sugar is negging Goldberg. He'll do anything to take the spear. Oh, no, you're not encouraged. No, I'm. I was going to make a joke or two, but that would just get clipped. So no. You're not tricking me, Mo, to end up on Pale Riders videos. I was going to make jokes about the spear and jackhammer. No. Let's see. No, J Ryan's 6'6". Oh yeah. I mean, 6'6". You at that size, at that height, yeah. If you got some muscle and stuff, you got a good build to you. Heck, Vince probably would have been like, oh yeah, pal, get in, get in here. Okay. Well, there's Sam.
What's up?
Not much.
Long time no see.
Yep. Yeah, I figured I'd do one.
Yeah, I figured I'd drop by at least for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw you weren't on stream, like you were already streaming for like 3 hours.
Yeah. I was only going to be on for a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm. Did you unbox something interesting?
Cyberforce.
Oh, you finally got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Did you get was the sticker in it upside down, or it was on the right side? Oh, you got the T-shirt as well. That's pretty sweet. I should have got that.
Sticker.
Yeah, if you open the book, there's a sticker with the signature. Mine was upside down. If you grab the signed one.
So, print.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, you got the full pack with the reprints and shit?
Yeah, I got the 30th anniversary issue.
You got 2 of them?
No. Look at that.
Yeah, I got mine's pretty sweet. When you open it, you're gonna see there's a sticker inside that has the signature of Mark Silvestri.
Oh, that's neat. Why didn't he put it on the book?
Because he would have had to go to the printer to get it signed, because it's they're using fulfillment center. So what they're doing is that they're sending the stickers and they're getting stuck inside.
That's lame.
It's it's some other people do the insert page, so they get sent a page and they just sign it and they get inserted inside. But that's more costly.
Yeah, don't like that. I want it signed. I want it signed on the book.
You want it signed on the book or in the book?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if it's an insert page, usually it's just an extra page in the book that's like cardstock.
Oh,
It's in the book. Yeah, no, mine was upside down.
Oh, that's nice.
I know.
I love Cyberforce.
Yeah, Cyberforce is one of my favorite, dude. And I really like Wildcats back then too, but Cyberforce was, I don't know, my favorite.
Let's see. I think I've read all of those. Pretty sure.
Yeah, maybe the only like you they ins what the one of the fun things that they inserted the origin, so you have the striker origin, the Cyblade origin, in case you haven't seen those, and they included the Walt Simonson number 0.
Yeah, I had Striker and the Striker origin and stuff.
Supposedly they're going to be doing the second book soon.
Interesting. Oh,
But did you see that right now? The Mark Silvestri Batman's coming out in November.
what is that? Like I've seen it.
It's
What's
a
it
project
about?
that it's a project that he's been working on for a long time. Like technically, they announced it like you had Greg Capullo and Tom McFarlane were supposed to be doing a new crossover of Batman and Spawn, which got canceled. And then Mark Silvestri was supposed to be doing a Black Label Batman, but then he got sick, then it got delayed. So a few years later, now everything's back on the project. So in November, we're supposed to have the Batman Spawn crossover starting, drawn by Capullo, inked by Todd. And we also have the Black Label Batman by Mark Silvestri, Batman and Joker, or something like that.
Yeah, all I was seeing about was it looks like Batman and Joker were teaming up for some reason. That's all I know about it. And it had to do with Silvestri.
It looks pretty sick.
Let's see. Looking up here.
Me, lately, I got the Scud, the disposable assassin that I bought.
Yeah, I've
I
seen that.
Yeah, I found out there was a trade paperback, and not only did he reprint, but he finished it. I didn't know about it. Supposedly, it came out under Image as regular floppies. I never heard about it. So I bought the full thing, the whole shebang. And that's where Dan Harmon and Benton Apple got their start.
Oh, yeah.
That predates you. So can't wait to. I've been reading it. I'm liking it. And now I just ordered something that I've been waiting to find for a long time. Remember the movie Black Hole from Disney? An old sci-fi movie that I liked a lot. There was Vincent
heard
and
about
Bob. There was Vincent and Bob, the two robots in there. And I've been wanting to get those old toys back because I used to have them when I was a kid. And there's a new model that's available on Amazon, so I just ordered it. It's a 2-pack, so you get Bob and Vincent. And I still say to this day, Vincent is way better than R2D2.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you were playing that stuff on the stream. That's right. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, the Scud Sega game. Yep, that was a good one. It was supposed to be a movie and an animated series, but it never happened. It's one of the reasons why he got depressed and shit and stopped doing it. Like he stopped before doing the final issue, and we got it like over 10 years later. It's a pretty interesting concept. Like the concept is an assassin, like an assassin droid that you buy at a dispensary machine. Like Coke. You put a quarter in, you send the robot, and when he's done his job, he self-destructs. But he discovers that he's going to self-destruct if he finishes the job, and decides not to fully kill the target to stay alive. And that's the entire premise of Scud, which I think is pretty interesting.
Let's see. Yeah.
No, actually, Vincent in Bloodhound was named after Vincent Price, but Bob does get his name a bit inspired by that. Yeah.
I'm playing the long game to get crossed into and out of that red dress. Well, that requires subscribers. Let's say. Before me and Goldberg got contract on that. Godberg is such a shit name too. What?
He probably meant Goldberg.
Goldberg's his real name. What are you saying? So that's his name.
Well, maybe his real name is Godward.
His name's Bill Goldberg. Exactly, it's his real name, Soul.
Oh boy, you got a spam bot in the chat.
You always got him. Let's see. It got creative. He might learn more than 2 moves. That's true. That is true. All right, let me see. Post the link to Sim. Sim's links. If Todd's on it, Soul's Portuguese friend will get it. Is this stream a fluke or are you back to streaming? I don't know yet. Don't know what I'm going to do. If I do go back, it might be like once a week or something. I don't know. It's not going to be like 2 or 3 times a week, probably like before, because that's too much of my time.
There you go. Here's a pic of what I just ordered. They're supposed to be 7-inch each. So you have Bob here and Vincent. Should be here. This should be here on the 30th.
J-Ron says he has that Scud trade. It's great. He says he also has the Scud. That's where I recognize it from, the game.
There was yeah, dude. It's one of the things that a lot of people, when they see Scud, they go, "I've seen him," because it was everywhere back in the 90s for a short time.
Yeah, it was on. They had ads for it in the back of my comics for the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There was actually 2 games made out of it. One for Sega Saturn, and there was one done prior. I think it was for Nintendo. I'm not sure.
The stream is a fluke, and he's back to streaming the travesty.
Yeah, way too much wrestling talk.
So once a week, but then 8 hours. No. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I haven't decided.
Oh, Mo has the Saturn game too. Yeah, it's fun because when I came up with the idea to do Bob and not the Merc, like 2 of the things that popped my head was Bob from the Black Hole with Vincent, and Scud, the disposable assassin. So you could say that technically the inspiration behind it. Oh, Maximilian is fucking great. But Vincent does finish him pretty sweetly. Maximilian's pretty badass too. Hopefully, eventually I'll get the full set.
Moses, there was something worse. Something worse before the wrestling talk, Sim.
Oh, there was something worse before the wrestling talk? What happened? What did
Me
I
and
miss?
Irene were talking about anime.
Oh, anime's totally fine. Sorry, Mo. I like anime, but I'm not as much of a weeb because I don't watch all those series, but I love anime movies and stuff.
There was some Black Lagoon talk, Sim.
I love Black Lagoon. And Rennie, I know she's a big fan of it. We're a big fan of Rev. I want to get the mangas, but when the last time I checked, they were pretty expensive to collect all of them. Sim is a big Prince of Tennis fan. Well, sucker. Fuck no, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. But I play tennis.
Won't let go of Prince of Tennis.
What the fuck is Prince of Tennis? Is that an actual manga?
I had before I had a job and could get manga and stuff on my own. There was a yard sale, I think, or was it at one of the library sales? I can't remember, but some sort of yard sale-ish thing. And there was Prince of Tennis, like Volume 4 or something. There was that Najima Volume 1 and something else, and I got them because I was like, hey, comics, because I was just young, so I got them. and I read them and stuff. And ever since then, Mo keeps saying I'm a big fan of Prince of Tennis because I got one volume of a manga like ages ago.
And he says there was 20
I've
seconds.
never had a manga.
He says there was 20 seconds of Black Lagoon talk, which I totally support and endorse, and was mostly DBZ, Prince of Tennis, and Menchichis. What's Munchichis? What's Munchichis?
It was not mostly Dragon Ball Z, Prince of Tennis, and Monchichis. No, you lie. It was all kinds of stuff.
I still have the first print and first issue of Fist of the North Star from Japan. Found that in my box when I moved. Like I thought I lost it.
So full of baloney. Yeah, I think.
And Macross.
I think the Dreamkeeper people, Vivid. I think it's Vivid Publishing.
Yeah. I remember them.
I think they reached out to me. I think they're in their final week about coming on. I think they're in their final week of their campaign.
Do you
I might
want?
have to do that.
Are you thinking of starting to do it on Tuesday since you have the day off and the evening off?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Don't
keep me
know
posted.
what I'm doing.
Keep me posted.
These are Monchichis.
So that's Munchichis?
Yes.
What the fuck? I've seen that before, but what the fuck is that?
I think they might have had a show. I'm not sure.
I remember seeing that when I was a fucking kid. Like I think somebody bought one for me or something, but I have no clue what the fuck there is.
Monchichi.
They look like porcupines with fur. It's like what? What are they supposed to be?
Don't know. I used to.
And they always suck their thumb. Yeah.
I always had them. I had those when I was tiny. I had this one. I had this one when I was tiny. And that's it was one that I laid beside my pillow when I'd go to sleep.
Should underestimate how long though he was talking about those because time flies when you're having fun, and he was having a blast. I've never seen Sugar so happy as when Rennie brought up the Lady Boys. And so saying crazy. I thought I was old. Yeah, the Monchichi is like, what the fuck? Isn't there one? Wasn't there one with a banana in his hand or something?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, there you go. You got that at what? At a flea market? It's something you've had since you were a kid?
Yeah, I've had that as far back as I can remember.
Like my Alf and my Gizmo. I've had that for like ages.
Yeah, like as far back as I can remember, I've had that thing. I was just tiny, and I would keep it with me, go to bed with it.
Did I ever tell you how I got the Alf?
No.
My grandma was going to one of those, I think it's called thrift shops. Thrift shop. How do you call it? Thrift shop, where it's like used clothes and shit. Yeah. And she was there, and she just started like grabbing a few things, and she went to the cash, and hanging from the Velcro of her jacket was Alf. Alf just got stuck there while she was walking through things, and she's like, I remember something like this, so that's how I got it. Alf decided that he was getting butt by my grandma. Like, you're buying me, old lady. Buy me.
Talk about all the different wrestling anime and piss off all the boomers equally. What was that one that they had on TV?
What?
Gosh dang it, I can't remember. There was one wrestling anime I watched.
Anime?
When I was younger. Yeah.
Wrestling?
He was a masked wrestler. It was like a kid's one.
I think I know what you're talking about. I just can't freaking.
And I remember enjoying it. And apparently, like the Japanese version, like the prequel to it, because he was like the son of a wrestler. He was trying to prove himself. But the prequel of it, because like the father figure in the story, like actually had his own anime before that. And apparently it was pretty spicy. It was a pretty spicy one.
Here I found something called Ataiki Kimono
Oh, there we
Michi.
go. Ultimate Muscle. That's what it was.
Okay. I was going through a list of anime and manga that are about wrestling. Is that the one with the one with the tiger head or something? Yeah. There you go. That's it. I just found it.
Yeah, that was one.
With a blue and teal suit and a yellow mask. Is that it?
Yeah.
Let me share my screen.
Yeah, Ultimate Muscle. That one's the one I was thinking of.
Is that it?
Yeah, the one on the left there. Yeah, Ultimate Muscle. Yeah.
That's the other one I was thinking about. Backkeep. I
Oh,
never
Bob.
watched this. Never watched that shit.
Eh.
And most of the shit I've never seen. And it's not my cup of tea. I'm very picky with anime.
Oh, that one with the guy who wrestles and he likes animals. I kind of want to watch that a little bit because I see him like he does like a German suplex on like a princess. It looks funny. Let's see. What's Mo saying? Sugar slept every night with a Monchichi. That was the genesis of his furry dumpers on trick for watching Emmett Otter's joke.
That's what started it all. Makes sense. It makes sense, Mo, and that totally sounded that could be canon.
Oh, Mo. Old Emmett Otter's Jugman Christmas.
He goes, the guy wrestles and he likes animals. Enough with the furry shit, Sugar. I know, I thought the exact same thing, though. I do have to admit that sounded kind of weird. Like, that didn't sound right. Like, he's a big, muscly wrestler and he likes animals.
Well, if I remember right, the plot of it's like kind of like an isekai where he gets transported to like a fantasy place. But he's
So
like a big.
he goes from being
lover.
normal. He goes from being normal to anthropomorphic in an anthropomorphic world.
No, he's still just a normal guy. He's just a professional wrestler who gets taken, transported to a fantasy realm. And he's a big animal lover. And like the queen wants him to like do something, and it might involve like hurting animals or something. So he ends up like suplexing her or something. Or something ridiculous. I don't know. It was like I probably wouldn't get into it because I've seen some clips. I was like, that's kind of dumb. But I don't know. There was a couple clips that I thought was kind of humorous, like that, where he just randomly, she's like telling him something, and you just see him just go. Jay Ryan says Tiger Mask W was a good wrestling anime.
Yeah, Tiger Mask was the other one on the right.
Oh,
the image I showed.
Pokemon is the OG. Okay, yeah. What a surprise! It was an Ultimate Muscle. I just remember watching some of the episodes and being like, "Hey, this is actually kind of cool." To really get me, you'd have to play a wrestling game on the Steam Deck and hold it in my face. Look, I got the new thing. About some dude named Kinky Man. Lord. Tiger Mask is a legend. Yeah. Wrestling is the beef jerky of entertainment. Hey, there's nothing wrong with beef jerky.
Shouldn't be, but could be.
I don't know what to do with some of you people. Ouch. Oh man, I really need to go get me my bison burgers.
Your bison burgers?
Oh, that's interesting.
What?
I didn't know the guy who did Berserk did a little one-shot manga that has to do with wrestling.
I think wasn't it that the one on the left?
Gigantomaxia. Huh. Interesting. All right, let's
Hey,
see.
check this out. Little sample from what's coming. New pages from Tales from the Metaverse 2. I don't know if you saw that one.
I might have.
Then there's that one.
That one I haven't seen. That's new.
That's where you get introduced to some of the bad guys. And here's the last one I have to do for Blood Brother 2, which went from 13 to 26 pages. Oh, little teaser of what's to come. The book is going to be 112 pages now. Oh, it's going to be fun.
Let's see. You made my point. I don't get both. Oh my.
Yeah, he was doing it. The guy from Berserk was also doing another series. I just can't remember what it was, but it was more children oriented one. That's the one he was working mostly on lately. I just can't remember the name. What was it?
Yeah, my stomach.
NOA. Is that it? The wrestling one? So I think it was called the NOA or Futatabi. Just the 2 one-shots.
I don't know how long we been going. Oh man, it's 5 p.m. I need to get off here.
Yeah,
Bison burger.
yeah. And I need to jump on the metal movie and Brewski soon. We're doing a stream.
Okay.
I'm guest for an interview on the stream. He's doing a stream called Open the Gates or something. He's starting to do that on Tuesdays around 5 or 6.
Oh, well, everybody can jump over there later then.
Sim is showing the Patreon exclusive. No, I shared the exclusives to you a few days before I shared it worldwide, but there is some exclusive that I don't share.
Shame, Sim. Shame.
Right. They get to see him in advance. Then I make them public.
You're upsetting your Patreon.
My
people.
my one Patreon. I'm
Yeah?
sorry, so I don't know if I'm going to keep it going for too long, but
Yeah.
yeah, you did something called Kings of Wolves also. Noah.
Oh, speaking of wrestling, I was scrolling through YouTube there one day, and it got, I guess because I've been watching so much wrestling, it recommended me a sumo wrestling video, and it was a Western guy, but he was small. He wasn't a big man like most sumos are. He was a smaller guy, but he was muscular. But he was using his skills with judo to actually win fights. Instead of just and stuff, and it was pretty cool to watch. And he actually did pretty decent. He was just he was a pretty strong guy, but he was using his judo to position himself and then flip him and throw him down and stuff. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Oh, Soul's asking me a question. Don't you have 2, 3, 2, 3 what?
I guess Patreon people.
Oh, I had 2, but now I have 1. Maybe I have more. I don't know. I haven't been there in 2 days.
Stop hating on Sim for being a generous man. Unlike Sugar, who wouldn't sing one damn song when I got up early like 3 times to see his streams, I didn't even
now we know why Mo is so adamant and on your case.
Hey, look at this. I did a almost 4.5 hour stream, Mo, for you. Look at me. I'm doing that for you
Yeah.
to make up for it. Let's see. Here we go again. What? It's sumo wrestling. That's different. That's not professional. That's not the professional wrestling. It's sumo wrestling. Come on. Oh, come on. Sleepy lame.
For me,
That's a
2
different
hours of it.
thing.
For me, 2 hours of it was pure anime.
I know. That was for you too, Mo.
Yeah, you need to cut it down on trying to, anime shame everybody. Not everybody's a total weeb. Some people just like anime. Some of them.
Let's see. Now,
But I do have to agree, though, there's a lot of them series that are pretty fucking weird. But the ones I like them a lot. Oh, by the way, I watched a movie yesterday that was recommended by Beacon. The new Sylvester Stallone movie called The Samaritan.
Yeah.
It's small,
my
but
brother says I should watch it.
yeah, it's small budget. There's some plot problems in it a bit, but overall, it's a pretty good movie. It's pretty entertaining. Good idea. It reminds me of an idea I had of a comic I wanted to do a while back. Which is I'm not gonna spoil it, but check it out. It's pretty interesting. It's fun to find to finally get that Oh, I wish one day Stallone or Schwarzenegger play a superhero. It would be cool to see them with superpowers, right? Well, you get it. You get to see Stallone with super strength and borderline invulnerability, which is interesting. Well, check it out. It's on Amazon. I think it's an Amazon exclusive. I'm not sure. Check it out.
Oh, my stomach. I'm getting tired. All right. I'm going to start wrapping this up. It's been a long one.
Mm-hmm. But you probably didn't see it pass.
Yeah.
So don't forget to sub, like, and share, everybody.
Yes. Sure. Go sub, like, and share. That would be great. Like I said, I don't know how often I'll be doing this. I haven't decided. I do need to get in touch with the Dream Keepers people and set up a day to do a stream for them. And probably reach out to Oliver and stuff, the 606 guys. Because I know he had reached out to me before about coming on one. Like, back when I stopped. And get them set up. And but I'll figure something out. It might be one of those things where I'm not like doing it like every Monday, every Friday, or just doing it. I'll just kind of do it here and there when somebody wants to come on or something. I don't know. But thanks everybody for joining us.
Maybe you could do it every 2 weeks, dude, instead of every week. Once every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And, sometimes you need breaks. Sometimes you need to take a break from streaming. It gets
Yeah, maybe.
Has to be. You have to have fun. When it becomes a chore, it's not fun.
Yeah. But thanks everybody for joining us. And we will see you all in the next one.
See you on Friday.
Laters.